So it will great start. All the messages come together and we are able to
Yeah,
practice.
introduction.
And the main concept is
చూస్తా లైవ్ నువ్వు పోయి ఆ ల్యాప్టాప్లో ఏమేమి కావాలో ఫ్లో సెట్ చేసి రమ్మ. నేను లైవ్లో నేను కూర్చుంటాను.
వచ్చేస్తుంది వస్తుందా? యా వచ్చింది.
ఇక్కడ వస్తుంది కదా
ఇప్పుడు వచ్చింది సెట్ చేసిన. సో ఈవెంట్లో ఇది ఇప్పుడు ప్రజెంట్ నేను అక్కడ సెట్ చేస్తాను. నెక్స్ట్ ఇది అయిపోయింది మెడిటేషన్.
ఇగో ఇది కాదు మెయిన్, అక్కడ మెయిన్.
రైట్ ఇప్పుడు ఆల్ గుడ్గా లైవ్.
ఇప్పుడు ఈమెకు తెలుసా లైవ్ ఎట్లా చేయాలి?
మనం మాట్లాడి దీంట్లోకి వస్తుంది, మనం మాట్లాడితే వస్తుంది దాని రిజల్ట్.
Thank you.
స్టేజ్ ఎవరికైనా ఉంటే ఇమీడియట్గా ఇప్పుడు ఎవరికైనా పంపిస్తాను.
Creates a powerful impact on global consciousness. To help us understand the importance of this global observance and today's agenda, I now invite Mr. Patriji, a core member of Atma team, a software engineer, onto the stage, and Anusha, a famous digital influencer around Africa with Instagram. She helps us in spreading the word, the meditation. Welcome Anusha, welcome Ravi.
I know that I sometimes going meditation, but you know why. I understand that you are interconnected. The reasons goes back to the planet Earth. While you are know that it rotates itself and it rotates around the sun, but it rotates with the day. And due to that, some days are longer, some days are shorter. And the longest day, our northern hemisphere, is called summer solstice day. June 21st. It's a lot of energy. So we celebrate that one world. Right? On that day, we go outward, we do all of the creation activities and we enjoy. Exactly 6 months later, on this day, which becomes the shortest day. So winter solstice. So which basically means whatever we did is kind of an opposite. The shortest day and the longest night. Where we tried outward for the yoga and this is for the inward for the meditation. And that's how the day we will be looking at the 21st. And another importance of the darkness, while we always love light, but it is the darkness that creates, that gives us creation. All the seeds and the babies grow in the dark. That's what we want babies to sleep in the dark. And even the plants, we try to put most of the plants grow in the darkness. So that's the importance of the darkness, and we use this opportunity to recognize the well-being of all individuals, and the best way we create light within us is through the meditation. And thank you all for coming us here.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. So happy to see you all, and thank you Divya for introducing me, and it was a wonderful speech in the reason. By bringing this celebration to Atlanta, the intention is to share the beauty and importance of meditation with our community. Meditation allows us to slow down, turn inward, and reconnect with inner peace, clarity, and balance. Today's gathering has been thoughtfully designed to offer a meaningful intuitive experience. We will come together for a collective meditation at 11 a.m. and receive wisdom from Dana, Megan, author of Untold Story of Sita. I sincerely encourage you to read this book. It opens your eyes to deeper understandings of the Ramayana. We are blessed to have senior meditation masters from Isha, ISKCON, Sky, and Adhyatma Satsang. Each organization brings unique spiritual wisdom, from Kriya practices and the Bhagavad Gita to simple and practical ways of living yoga and in daily life. Please make the most of this opportunity to learn, ask questions, and deepen your meditation journey. As the world goes through rapid changes, collective meditation becomes even more Now I invite Pushpa Fortune, the co-member of Atlanta Meditation Academy, fondly known as
అదే ఛార్జ్ అయిపోయిందని దీనికి ఛార్జ్ పెట్టి నెక్స్ట్ కెమెరాలో అయిపోయింది దిస్ ఈజ్ ఛార్జ్ వన్ అన్న తమ్ముడు
This we have I think I have studied this and I am trying to quickly cover what is Atma, the origin, the vision and mission. So the origin, before I say origin, I want to talk about PSSM, Business Teachers Society's movement, which is started in India, which is our core principles of New Age spirituality. So the New Age spirituality talks about not confined to a city, not confined to state, or not confined to a country, not confined to the world also. It goes beyond dimensions and everything. So that is where I'm sorry the presentation is not coming up
Hello.
I guess, but yeah.
ఇది ఈడ ఆడియో రావట్లేదు దీన్ని ఒకసారి చూడాలా లైవ్ ఏటి అట్లాంటిది లైవ్ ఆడియో సిస్టంలోకి రావట్లేదు యాక్చువల్లీ ఇక్కడ బ్లాక్ మ్యాజిక్ అది ఉంది కదా ఏటీఎం ప్రోలో మైక్ ఆన్ చేసి పెట్టిన అక్కడి నుంచి నేను ఓబిఎస్ స్టూడియోలోకి మైక్ తీసుకున్నా బట్ ఆ మైక్ ఇక్కడ మైక్ ఆడియో మిక్సర్ కనబడతలేదు ఆడియో మిక్సర్లో ఆడియో కనబడతలేదు లేదు స్పీకర్లకు వస్తుంది ఆడియో మిక్సర్లో
"18 principles standee outside." I request everyone to go ahead and see that standee. Out of that, I will just give some top pointers like meditation, book reading, swadhyaya, reading books is very, very important, and sajjana sangatya, being with the right people, folks, so that you absorb, you take and give the same type of energy, and you radiate the same type of energies. And vegetarianism, the plant-based diet. We all do meditation and we all do so many things. We sleep in the night and wake up in the morning. If we are not taking enough type of a food, that's where the drain is. That's where we have to understand where is our drain points are. And then the pyramid energy, yeah. There's a lot of books, a lot of patents, a lot of white papers are written on the pyramid energy. So yeah, these are some of the core principles of 18 principles. So if we know all this, the APMA, Atlanta Pyramid Meditation Academy, is a baby of PSSMUSA, And PSSM USA is come from PSSM movement. So yeah, and as part of APMA, we have conducted so many programs. So we have daily and weekly programs, Brahma Muhurta meditation, weekly workshops, book reading sessions, full moon meditations, kids and teens, and also the spiritual counselings. Yeah, so I think, yeah, I just have last one pointer to say. We have acquired 4 acres of land in Exit 14, trying to build a sacred space for all of us. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pushpa. Your words beautifully reflect the purpose and passion behind APMA and truly inspire us to all embrace meditation as new way of life. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Divya.
Do we have the slides ready? Yeah, okay. Yes, so today we come together to celebrate World Meditation Day. I know we are all eagerly waiting for the most anticipated part of this program, the meditation itself. So before we begin, we acknowledge that we have participants from many different organizations and meditation traditions. You're welcome to meditate in the way that feels most natural to you. However, we kindly request that you do silently without any audible sounds so as to not disturb others here. So we'll be just playing some soothing instrumental music during the meditation. And for those who are new today for meditation, we'll be guiding you through a simple breath awareness techniques. I would like to take a few moments to walk you through a couple of slides, to help what we are doing in this meditation practice. Thank you, technical team, for fixing that. So the first one is posture and preparation. Okay, no problem. So the posture should be comfortable and stable. You may meditate either on the floor or on the chair, anywhere you feel it's at ease. There is no need to stiffen your back. Let your spine be naturally relaxed and up straight. We will sit comfortably, crossing our feet, clasping fingers into fingers and place them in your lap. And slowly we will close the eyes. So when the fingers are clasped, an energy circuit is formed. The eyes are the doorways of the mind. So by closing them, we turn inward. The next step is settling the mind. So now we allow both the inner and outer chatter to settle down. There is no chanting, no effort to control the mind. Simply, we observe the natural breath. So what does natural breath observation means? Sometimes the breath flows through our left nostrils, sometimes to the right nostrils, sometimes both. Sometimes it is long, sometimes it is short. Sometimes you might feel it is just still. So whatever it is, we are not changing the breath. We are just observing however it is. Next, what do we do when the thoughts arises? So if the mind wanders, yes, it will. We do not resist the thought. We do not chase them. We gently, lovingly bring the attention back to our breath again and again with patience. Now, slowly, you will begin to notice there is a gap between one thought and the next thought. As our observation deepens, this gap naturally expands. So that space, that silence is the moment where meditation begins. So next, I would like to invite Sheetal Power onto the stage to be guiding us into meditation today. So Sheetal is meditation and mindfulness coach who has been practicing meditation for 15 years. She attributes her success and transformation to meditation. Thank you, Sheetal.
Thank you, Divya. Hello, everyone. Happy World Meditation Day. Happy World Meditation Day. There you go. Thank you so much for coming here. And I feel so joyful to see people join, not only from Atlanta, but from other states, Tennessee, Florida, and some people flew from India to come and attend this event. A big round of applause for them. What an amazing day, amazing day. This morning we chose to be here so that we can experience the peace, right? And I'm so grateful for Patriji for teaching this meditation to me. Of course, he's my master. And also my master Anila is here, so she taught me meditation. Once you learn meditation, right, you will remain in their gratitude. Like, you know, if you teach meditation, so you will remain forever in their gratitude, my dear friends. So it's an amazing thing and it is a transformational journey. And today we are going to experience that simple meditation. And thank you so much, Divya, for putting everything so simply. And yes, are you all ready to go into meditation? Yes, okay. So I request Sharon, Frank to join me here. A big round of applause. Sharon is a great master, and she has been with Atma and conducting many meditation sessions and workshops. I'm truly grateful for your services. Please have a seat. And I request Santosh to join with me for meditation. Santosh is another wonderful master. Thank you, Santosh, for being here. And he came from Texas to attend this program and support this program. And this all execution happened with Santosh. Yes, thank you. So we'll okay. So this is going to be 50 to 55 minutes meditation, my dear friends. So make yourself comfortable, and the most important part is like switch off your mobiles. That's very important. And if you want to experiment and experience the pyramid energy, you can grab those caps for your meditation. It is amazing. So there are volunteers, please. Please don't get up. You all sit, and our all voluntary kids, they are going to pass it to you if you want. So we'll take 2 minutes to settle down here. And I'm so grateful many organizations are coming together and doing this program. And this has been not possible without all of your support. Thank you so much. Yeah, we'll be ready in 1 minute. 1 minute, and okay, guys, are we ready? Yeah. I request everyone to sit comfortably and remove your specs. If you are wearing glasses, remove them. We do not need. And make sure you are not touching with another person. Just if you want to adjust your chair, please go ahead and do it. Okay? All good here? Okay, I request everyone to be seated, please. We are going to begin the session now. All the kids, I request all the kids to sit for at least few minutes in the beginning, and then if you want to walk out, just slowly. you can do that. Okay? Friends, sit comfortably, hands into hands, fingers into fingers. You can see all these masters, how they sat on the stage. Hands into hands, fingers into fingers, cross your feet, remove your specs, and gently close your eyes. Gently close your eyes. Take 1 or 2 deep breaths. Inhale and exhale. Relax yourself. One more time. Inhale and exhale. And one more time. Inhale and exhale. The first 5 minutes we will take to relax our body, and then we'll get into meditation. Observe your head, top of your head, relax your head. Observe your forehead. Relax your forehead. Relax your eyebrows, eyes, eyelids. Now relax your face, all the facial muscles, your cheeks, chin, jaw, even a tongue. Relax. Relax your ears, back of your ears. This is the time to relax. With a single thought, you can relax your body. Relax your neck, your throat. Now relax your shoulders. Let them roll down, left and right. Relax both the shoulders. Relax your chest, stomach, relax your back, upper back, lower back, spine. No need to stress your back. You can just relax and sit. No need to sit straight. Just have your comfortable posture. Now, relax your legs, thighs, knees, lower legs, feet and toes. Relax, my dear friends. Our body is completely relaxed now from top to bottom. Just observe yourself, and we will begin our meditation by observing our normal, natural breath. In this process, thoughts do come, but gently bring your attention back to your breath, and remember, we are all sitting in meditation. We'll be playing beautiful music. Be with your breath. Your normal, natural, easy soft, simple, tender breath. Be with your breath. Your normal, natural breath. Be with your breath. Thoughts will come and go. We gently bring our attention back to our breath.
Super. Thanks.
Become one with your breath.
observe your breath, empty of all thoughts. very, very easy. Be with yourself. The more we become empty, we heal ourselves. Being breath, being with the breath will help us to become slow down. gratitude. Our gratitude begins with our parents for giving us beautiful life. Mother, Okay. And one more big round of applause. For the first time, raise your hands. First time. Wow, amazing. Round of applause for all the new meditators. And yes, we have practiced meditation for 55 minutes today. So how was it? Wonderful. Okay. So now, so anybody wants to come and share how was the meditation, the synchronized meditation? So yeah, Sharon.
So for me, this meditation was spectacular because I felt the energy of everyone in the room, and that helped lift my own energy up and take me into the calmest, most serene place imaginable. I felt I was conscious of my thoughts finally calming down and just complete focus on the breath, and that's all I remembered.
Thank you, Sharon. Thank you. Frank.
Thank you. What I realized, the longer we meditate, the longer my pauses are between my thoughts. And that's the first time that's happened to me. And I think it's because of the length of the meditation. Thank you.
I had a wonderful meditation, and it felt like, something is melting within me, I guess. When the time, I came out of my meditation, I almost had tears in my eyes. It was so good, so smooth, joyful. Thank you for facilitating this and guiding this meditation, Shikhalji. Thank you very much.
Divya, how is your?
That was so great. I felt an energy spike within me. So when we have sufficient energy, we are naturally joyful. So, and everything is in place. That was wonderful. Thank you so much, Shikhalji.
Thank you. And we'll take one or two experiences. Sir, Chandra sir.
It's one of the excellent experience, right? When I come together, when we do together, right, it's a great positive energy. Then special thanks to go to Sheetal, one of the best facilitator for this meditation, right? I didn't feel for it took for 60 seconds. I wanted to go a little bit more. Okay, can we add 1 more hour? Can we add 2 more hours, right? But unfortunately, we don't have a time. So one of the best experience. I do that regular meditations, but today is a completely different, joyful experience. Okay, so I hope you all experience the same thing. Thank you so much, Sheetal, for your excellent facilitation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Anybody wants to share? Sir.
Hi, my name is Anand, and long back, start of my career, like when I came to know about yoga. So in my community, it was Pune, I just had a touch about meditation, and I felt amazing. And then afterwards, it was postponing, and now it became a mandatory for me. But still, I'm postponing, and I'm really happy to be here today. Like it helped me, and I'm going to start with such a great 50 hour. This is almost like a start for me. And it was really pleasant. And in this whole now current world, like we are in a pharmaceutical world, we are living with all of medications, and here there's no medication, nothing, and it is healing our body. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, and I wish you all the best. I mean, practice meditation every day, and that is a key that we every day practicing meditation. And Pushpa explained so beautifully that practicing meditation, learning from each and every master is very, very important to be on this journey. And we'll take one more experience. Anybody wants to share? Yes.
I'm very thankful to being in this moment. I'm feeling very blessed. My name is Purnima. I'm representing here all the collaborators and all the living being in this earth. That's what I felt at the end of this meditation. As Santoshji said, I had tears in my eyes at the end. So I felt like I'm the mother of this earth, and I felt every oneness in me, all the insects, all the birds. I didn't expect you will end up with that note, but I felt everything in me, and I felt like an atmosphere, air here. So it was a wonderful experience, and I'm very thankful to all the kids who are here and who have experienced in this, being here in this positive energy. I'm very, very thankful to all the young volunteers as well.
Thank you, Purnima. So we'll begin our next segment. Thank you so much, and I would request to Santosh and Divya to take it further. And thank you so much for coming here and stage. Give a round of applause to this great master. Come.
I like doing this.
Oh! Yes. See, if that boy likes doing meditation, we have no reason to give, no excuse to give, I cannot do meditation, I do not have time. So, yes, we all had time. It is only thing that, how we prioritize our day. So, practice meditation, read books, and be with the like-minded people. Thank you so much, my dear friends.
Thank you everybody. You all had a great meditation session, right? So I would request people standing there, please come down, settle down, So, it will be nice. I need your attention. So we have wonderful speakers today in this session, so we'll respect everyone's time. They gave their precious time to us, so let's settle down and we'll try to be quiet and listen to them. So if you have any calls that you want to attend, you can step out and use the hallway to take your calls. Not just for this session, the whole entire event, so we'll maintain the sanctity of the space and respect the speakers. Thank you. So we have flyers, I guess. Sorry, not the flyers, sorry. The presentation. Arun is not there. So now just now we had a beautiful meditation, right? So let's understand a little bit about why we want to meditate. Why we meditate? Because we have to understand. See, something when we do something, if you understand clearly why we are doing that, it will stay with us for a long time. When you experience it, it will stay with you for a long time. So let's understand why we have to meditate. And for everybody who newly came into meditation or who tried this meditation, I appreciate it. I thank you very much. So let's understand why we meditate. So every time that you see, okay, let's start from the beginning. So previously, I know there are a lot of some speakers and some attendees from medical world, so I will not take too many medical words and get myself into trouble. But I'll try to relate what we have observed in spiritual field to the medical words, the medicine side of the words. So we'll easily correlate, right? So previously, doctors in any field, they used to say any disease originates from gut. All diseases, they originate mainly from gut, right? But now, they corrected this, they're saying all disorders are originating mostly from stress. From stress. So whenever you see any disease or disorder that we are trying, when you have a central patch fix, okay, when you fix within, when you fix yourself from within, when you have a very good well-being settled down from within, then you are fixing your root cause. So instead of going out and saying that this is wrong and that is wrong, when you fix yourself, then you are fixing the root cause. You know how? Let me talk about 2 to 3 things here, right? So how the stress, there are 2 types of stress, right? How many go to gym? How many of you go to gym? Or walk, any kind of exercise? What we are trying to create there? Acute stress, right? We are trying to create an acute stress, which is a quick stress and then release and relax, right? So, and there is another stress called chronic stress, right? 2 types. The acute stress is very helpful for us. You get into that mode of acute stress and then you relax, which helps you. But what's happening is in this world, most of the time, so you continuously be in the mode of stress for a continuous period. And sometimes we don't even know that we are in that stress. And we continuously be in that acute stress, and that becomes chronic condition. So, it is very important to come out of the chronic stress. Acute stress is fine, it's good, right? How do we do that, right? So you see there, we have something called sympathetic, 2 parts of opposing sides of the nervous system, right? Sympathetic and parasympathetic nervous system. So, if you see the slide, sympathetic nervous system is fight or flight. So what it does is, of the one side of the nervous system is, so it will help you to raise your blood pressure, to regulate, so for example, you are doing some chores, right? You are running, you are exercising, you are doing something that needs more fast and alertness, right? That sympathetic nervous system increases your heart rate, it improves your blood flow, everything, right? It helps you. It helps you to do some chores. Right? But the other side of the thing is parasympathetic nervous system, which cools you down, relaxes you, it helps in your digestion, it helps in your sleep, right? The opposing side of your nervous system, autonomic nervous system, right? Parasympathetic nervous system, right? So, just imagine, and by the way, there is another, body has very intelligence, right? So, when there is it can balance between sympathetic and parasympathetic nervous system. So when you go to gym, when you do some chores and lift some weights, this other side of the parasympathetic nervous system, it activates, and when you relax after your gym, after your workout or something like that, then you slowly go to the parasympathetic nervous system kicks in, then you relax, because once you go to gym or run, you feel like relaxing, right? Because of that. But if you imagine can you imagine if the sympathetic nerve system goes overdrive? It keeps on running. What happens? Anything extraneous, not suggested. It's not good, right? So the homeostasis, the state of homeostasis, meditation gives you homeostasis state, which is a natural harmony between both the opposing nervous systems. They did a lot of research on it, on meditation, or any yogic sadhana, a practice that gives you a calmness, which means it relaxes the sympathetic nervous system and activates more of parasympathetic nervous system. Now let me connect these two to the yogic side of the world, spiritual side of the world. We have something called Surya Nadi and Chandra Nadi. How many of you know this? Very good, very good. Surya Nadi and Chandra Nadi. The Surya Nadi relates to the sympathetic nervous system, which helps you, which actually it is on the right side of your system, the Surya Nadi, which represents your masculinity as well. Not male, masculinity. Everybody has masculinity and femininity within them, right? The Surya Nadi gets activated and you'll be happy and you'll be running, joyful, organizing these events, all that. It's good. But you want to be on that side all the time? No. Your other side is Chandra Nadi. What is Chandra means? Coolness. It represents cool, smooth, nighttime, darkness, calmness. So, once it is done, you have to switch that side. When this gets activated, you become more cool and calm. What is the feminine side of it? What is the femininity? Means protection, not protection, sorry, caring, all that. Masculine is protection, we call it. It represents protection. But femininity represents caring, calmness. That is also important, right? Both has to be. No, I'm a man, I just need masculinity. No, it becomes extreme. No, I'm a woman, I need femininity, I need just Chandra Nadi. No, no, no. You need both. The same way, these two systems gets a harmony, a natural balance when you meditate. These two nervous systems gets balanced the same way the Surya Nadi and Chandra Nadi gets balanced when you meditate. And we have one more Nadi, which is Sushma Nadi, which is the major highlight, right? I don't want to go deeper into it. Once you get balance between these two, Surya Nadi and Chandra Nadi, beautifully there is a central channel, which is Sushumna Nadi. Once the energy goes in, by the way, the meditation or any yogic systems, we continuously practice, that's where the energy goes in and miraculous things happen within you. Starting from healing, starting from, higher perception, balance, mental clarity, everything comes in. So when you balance the both sides of it, you will see miraculous joy within your life. That's why we need meditation. The first question, why we need meditation? That is the reason. And next slide please. So, there is a beautiful balance or direct relation between a breath and mind. So, what happens if you are angry? Any symptoms that you feel within your body? Can anybody say? Breath is fast. And you become hot, you feel heavy in your chest, you feel that heat on your jaws, right? You feel that. When you're tensed, let's say when you're tensed, what happens? You forget to breathe. There are breaks in between your breaths. You forget. When you're joyful, there is one pattern. When you're happy, when you're sad, when you're angry, and when you're stressed, there are different patterns of breath. Right? So, but when you're happy, your breath is normalized actually. When you're cool and calm and relaxed, your breath is calm. Have you noticed? You don't even know that you're breathing. Sometimes you may feel like, okay, did I stop my breath? You feel that. So what happened? They approached the other way. Instead of calming your mind, they approached the other way. Who are they? The spiritual scientists. Who are the spiritual scientists? All the yogis who came up with different beautiful techniques. Beautiful. There are many n number of meditation techniques. They tackled the other way. So they tried to calm the breath. So what happened? Because they are relational, your mind became calm. So you take any technique, let's say. For example, this observing your breath. Any pranayama technique or anything, when your breath becomes normalized, equalized, what happens? Your breath, your mind gets settled down. So that's why you have to meditate. That's why you have to be in some sadhana. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter what it is. So that's the reason you have to meditate. You have to calm your mind. So we do a central patch to our mind. And there is one more reason why you have to meditate. Recovery time. It improves your recovery time. What is this recovery time? Do you think recovery time is only needed for physical health when you are in hospital? You don't want to be in hospital for 2 weeks, you just want to go out in 2 days. Do you think that is the only recovery time? No, right? So when you are, let's say, okay, how many of you don't like something or someone? Be honest, okay? That's why we are all here, isn't it? If you don't have any likes or dislikes, you don't have to be here. Come on, right? So let's say you have a wonderful coffee, you did some workouts, yoga, meditation, and then you had a coffee and you're driving to office. That you have done your all work from previous week, and the first Monday you're going to office. Suddenly your boss is there and you thinking that he is going to be very happy with me, and suddenly he said, you ruined my whole weekend. Because of you something have gone bad. You are the main reason that company is getting screwed. Do you think you'll be still happy? There is a sharp impact that hits you. A sharp impact. You get shattered. You carry that. You carry that within you. There is no denying it. You carry that within you. The way, but remember this. How much time you are going to carry it? That matters. Are you going to carry it for 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, or just 1 month, or 10 days, 1 day, or few hours, or few minutes, few seconds? That matters. That is see, for anyone who is progressing in meditation or any sadhana, there are measures. This is the measure, which is letting go, art of letting go, right? So when you meditate slowly, before meditation, something impacts, it's like chiseling on a stone. There is no way, you cannot rub it, you cannot erase it. It has to be there for years to go on, it will be there. But after that, when you start meditating slowly, what happens? You're writing with pen. Something you can do, whitener or something, you can erase it. Slowly, as you progress in your meditation, you're writing with pencil, eraser. You can erase it. Slowly, what happens? You're writing on sand. Gone. After some time, water comes in, gone. After some time, you're writing on water. Water, instantly. After some time, you're writing in air. Nothing is there. This is what happens when you meditate. The art of letting go. I know it's a hard pill. Even though my boss says something, even though my neighbor says something, even though my wife or my husband says something, do you think I'll be still happy? Yes, you can be happy. Because you'll get an art of letting go. How beautiful is it? This is the measure of how you are practicing your meditation, how you are practicing your sadhana. This is what you'll get with your meditation. And common sense. What is common sense, right? Common sense is, so there are two things, right? Common sense. You don't have common sense. Sometimes you skip it, right? So see, you have to respect elders, you have to respect the life, this and that. Sometimes that is a common sense, right? Sometimes you are busy, or you don't have that, or it comes from environment also. You miss it. That is okay. But meditation will give you for sure. But there are others. There is the second side of the other side of the common sense. You know what? You know something, but you don't do it. You preach it, that you don't do it. You know why? You don't have the mental strength to hold it. We don't have the mental strength to hold it, because we know there is something good. We know that we have to we have to be compassionate. We know that we don't hurt others, we should not hurt others. We know that we have to be good, but we still don't do it. Why? It's hard in this society. But meditation gives you that. It gives you that mental strength to still do it. Right? Meditation does that to you. So, there is one more thing. This is the very important thing, and I'll close it with this, okay? Happiness quotient. So, I have 2-3 minutes. I'll finish this point in 2-3 minutes, and then we'll go to the next segment. Because this is my favorite part of meditation, why we have to meditate. That is called happiness quotient. So every time, you know why, there is something called conscious living. Now everybody talks about it, right? It is very important as well. Conscious living means not just, I'm not saying, you don't do it, not just saving the, don't throw the plastic on the road or being clean or neat. These are important, but conscious living is you being conscious of everything that's happening within you, right? So when there is something impact that comes in, like I said, example of your boss or someone, relatives, your partner, whoever it is, if there is a sharp impact, let's say your state is this, it may spike, or take a too steep dip, you may get angry, it spikes, or you may go into sadness or despair, it dips, right? What happens? Your graph is disturbed. But when you maintain the happiness quotient, what happens is, even though there may be any spikes, you choose to be happy. Because when you meditate, what happens? Let me tell you. But because you will experience it for sure, this is a spoiler, okay? When you meditate for few days and months, continuously, what happens? You reach a certain sweet spot that is a natural happiness. You get into that spot. Trust me. Bliss, happiness, bliss, any name, okay? You take it. You reach that point, and now what you start doing it is, you choose to be in that spot. It may be any situation. So that is what they call it happiness quotient. You want to maintain that. So what happens? Naturally, you become conscious of your living. However you are living your life, you become conscious of your life. Okay? So that's what is happiness quotient, my dear friends. That's why we have to meditate. Okay? So thank you everybody being here. We have a lot of masters, very good, great masters from different organizations. So take your time, use this session to full of your advantage. When you take a break, not here, when you take a break for lunch or anything, you have different masters, different speakers, and please go and talk to them, take their experiences, how they are doing, learn from them. This is what we wish. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Wasn't that so wonderful, friends? All the life problems he explained in two sentences. Art of letting go and common sense. Thank you, Santosh. That was so wonderful. Thank you for your insights. Yeah, so our next speaker brings with him a wealth of clinical expertise and deep insight into mental well-being, Dr. Ramaswamy. Ramaswamy is trained psychiatrist who has been in his private practice in Florida and also served as a consultant in emergency psychiatry at Tennessee Memorial Hospital. Currently, Dr. Ramaswamy works as a consultant in pharmaceutical industry where he advises on FDA regulatory guidelines related to clinical trials and research. Today, Dr. Ramaswamy will be sharing with us his thoughts and talk about mental health challenges in our society and how meditation can play a powerful role in addressing them and elevating them. So please join me in warmly welcoming Dr. Ramaswamy.
Good afternoon, everybody. Ramaswamy is my last name. Call me Sampat, that's my first name. Ramaswamy is my dad's name. Anyway, it's nice to be here. It's a nice crowd. I think Santosh stole a couple of my notes, I think. When the organizer reached out to me, asked me to talk about mental health and meditation, I asked them, how long do I have? I was hoping they'll tell, say, a couple of days. They said 20 minutes. See, this is a topic you can talk for days, if not at least for hours. It's something that we all face every day, and it's a very important topic. But in 20 minutes, I decided, okay, what should I do in 20 minutes, okay? So what I'm going to talk about is some of the mental health issues that we go through, and I'm going to show you what happens in the brain and how meditation fixes it, okay? What is the common mental health issue that every human goes through? There you go. See, that's Santosh stole that from me. Every human goes through, okay? But sometimes stress is good. It makes you do things, okay? I see a lot of students here, they prepare for exams. That is stressful, okay? But if it wasn't for the stress, they wouldn't even prepare for the exam. They wouldn't even do it. So that's a good thing, you know. And what about having a baby? Very stressful, but it brings so much joy, right? So that is good. What do you get promotion at work? See, that's also good. You know, you get more responsibilities, you're growing up in your career. You know, you get bigger paycheck, hopefully, you know. But it comes with its own stress, so those are good things, it's okay. But you know, when it becomes a problem, when the stress becomes disruptive, okay? Can you name something for me? Something that's disruptive? Death in the family, you know, that is stressful, you know. A lot of bad stresses in life. Job stress, marital stress, stress with children. Children don't want to talk to you anymore. They're always on the phone. They're rather be on the phone than talk to you. That's a stressful thing for most parents, right? So these are things that happen, and these are very stressful. And these needs to be fixed. If you do not fix the stress, like Santosh said, it will become chronic. So chronic stress leads to anxiety disorders, panic attacks. If you don't fix that, it goes into clinical depression. Okay? So these are things you're going to be. See, we do have medications for all that, but you can fix this prior to that, getting to that stage, you know. You know what happens actually when you get all these problems, stress and depression? There is a center in front of your head, okay? The lobe, frontal lobe, it's just like again, it's called the prefrontal lobe. There is a spot, okay? Don't have to worry about the name. We call that the me center. M-E, me, okay? Me center. It's to do with your thinking, your thought processes, your ability to analyze, deduct, logic, all that takes place there, okay? Then, there is another center called the amygdala. It's, you know, you got the cortex, you got the thalamus, it's behind that amygdala. Don't worry about the name, okay? We'll call that the fear center, okay? So what happens is, when stress comes on, so I think, just say, for example, you're driving, okay? And all of a sudden there's a crash, traffic jam, you have to be at a place at, you know, half an hour, you can't make it, you're late. So you start thinking, what should I do? Then you know what happens? The fear center takes over. So you become anxious. Like Santosh said, your breath starts going fast, breathing fast, okay? You get tense. And all of a sudden some guy cuts in front of you, okay? You get agitated, he honks at you, you honk at him, chases you. What is it? What's happening there? Okay? Road rage, right? You know what actually happens when all the stress level goes up? Cortisol gets secreted. You know what cortisol is? It's a steroid. Okay, have you heard of roid rage? That's where it comes from. Okay, so if you have a guy get put in front of you and yell at you, just stay calm and say, oh, he's got cortisol high. You know? Just keep calm, you know, so that's what happens. So cortisol goes up when you get depressed or something like that. Then you know what something else happens? I've heard of melatonin. Melatonin comes down. Okay? Why do you need melatonin? Sleep. Okay? Have you noticed, I don't know if this happened to many of you, you sleep for 10 hours, okay? But when you get up, you still feel tired. Have you noticed that? Because Whenever you sleep, you need to go into deep sleep. Okay, the deep sleep, they call it the REM sleep, REM, the rapid eye movement. You don't see it when you're sleeping, the eyes move fast. That's what they call it, REM sleep. But what basically it is deep sleep. Okay, it lasts for about somewhere about 1.5 to 2 hours. Okay, you have to go to that sleep. Even if you sleep for say 4 to 5 hours, but you have spent 1 to 1.5 hours in deep sleep, you feel very rested. But for that, to go to deep sleep, you need melatonin. Melatonin goes down when you get depressed. Okay, when you get stressed, it goes down. So you don't sleep. And that makes things worse. So when we treat patients, one of the main things we focus is sleep. Okay? Now let me tell you what happens in meditation. Now this is not my opinion now, okay? This has been proven scientifically, okay? When you meditate, you know I told you about the me center and the fear center? Meditation disrupts the communication. Did you know that? There are fibers that goes from these two centers. So meditation disrupts it. It cuts the fibers. So what happens is, when you're making a decision, say you're in the car driving, traffic jam, you're stuck, fear center doesn't come in. Because it's been disrupted, because you're meditating regularly, right? So you're able to make logical decisions. You're able to think, okay, you're calm, nothing bothers you, then you look at the next option you got. See how it works? That's what happens in meditation. It's been scientifically proven. I think it was in 2018, Harvard published a paper that came out with this evidence. They did research for a long time and finally they came out with this. So it is scientifically proven that happens. Okay? Now, let me come to another part of the brain. Have you heard of the pineal gland? Okay, good, super. Pineal gland, have you heard of third eye opening? Okay. Have you heard of enlightenment? Have you heard of opening the chakras? Good, super. All that has to do with pineal gland. Okay? But I'm not going to talk about that today because there's no time. Okay, a couple of days, yeah, that's a very interesting topic, we can do that. But I'm going to talk about something else the pineal gland does. Just first, to let you know where the pineal gland is located, just take an imaginary pin, okay? The spot between your eyebrows. You send the pin through, all the way in, it will enter the pineal gland. That's where it's located, okay? It's a very small gland, okay? Don't try it. Okay, it's just imaginary pen, okay? That is why in this meditation process, they ask you to focus between the eyes, the eyebrow, you know? What that does is, it triggers, okay, the pineal gland, it activates it, okay? What I want to tell you is, you know what pineal gland secretes? It secretes a hormone. Any idea? Anybody? Melatonin. See what's happening here? What meditation is doing? You're activating the pineal gland, it's secreting melatonin. Previously, what did we see? It disrupts the me center and the fear center, thereby decreases cortisol, stops the depletion of melatonin. It's happening one side. Simultaneously, you're increasing the secretion of melatonin through pineal gland. You see what the brain is doing here? It's amazing. Meditation is amazing. You know, it does simultaneously so many things. Okay? These are all have been proven scientifically. Okay? Remember that. Let me come to another part of the brain. Have you heard of the gray matter, white matter in the brain? Okay. The white matter it's gray matter is outside. The white matter is inside. Okay? You don't have to remove the details. White matter is for communication. Okay? It has a lot of fibers in it, and that's how brain communicates with other parts and the rest of the body. Okay? But we're not going to talk about the white matter right now. We're going to talk about the gray matter. The gray matter is responsible for your intelligence, logic, reasoning, a power to analyze and deduct. Okay? That's what gray matter is involved in. You all know Einstein, right? Albert Einstein? Not personally, of course. I think I'm probably looking around, I think I'm the oldest guy here today. You know? Einstein he died 2 years before I was born. So none of us, nobody here knows Einstein, but we heard about him, right? He's a genius, brilliant guy, right? He had more gray matter than all of us. How many percent would you say, roughly? Do you know? Take a guess. 80%? No. Too high. You're close. 15. Just 15% gray matter more than us. But look at the amazing thing he did with just 15% more. But, do you know he was not a perfect person? Even though his accomplishment was scientific, physics and mathematics, that's why he diverted that extra 15%. But if you look at his personal life, it was a mess. His first marriage was a failure. Second marriage, he married his mother's sister's daughter. First cousin. Bad choice, right? See, why? Because he was not able to make logical decisions. He was focusing all that extra intelligence onto his work, but not his personal life. What if he had meditated? See, you would have had logic. You would have been able to right or wrong. You would have been able to choose, right? That's the same thing with all of us. If we meditate, you can increase the size of gray matter. Now you'll be wondering, how does that happen? I mean, the skull is so small, how does the brain work? No, the brain doesn't expand. Okay, you have convolutions, right, in the brain. The gray matter, it increases. So a lot of you kids, you start meditating now, imagine when you're in your 50s, how much gray matter you'll have, right? So you can do it, yeah. You can be. If Einstein had 15%, he was born gifted, okay? He didn't do anything to get that. Imagine if you consciously, you do it. You can create it, this gray matter. So it is easily possible, okay? Let me come on something else. What is the disease that usually elder people get that's to do with the brain? Alzheimer's, right? Alzheimer's doesn't start overnight. It gradually picks up, okay? If you look at the scan of a patient with Alzheimer's, you can see deposits in the gray matter, okay? It's called amyloid deposit. It's nothing but protein, okay? That's what happens with Alzheimer's. Do you know, if you're able, if you do meditation for a very long time, you don't get Alzheimer's. You can prevent these deposits. It's true, okay? They have even proven people who have early Alzheimer's, when they do some scanning of the brain, they find out they have these deposits. They've introduced them to meditation, and it slows down. It doesn't build up. So these things are scientifically proven. That is the power of meditation, okay? So it's essential. You do it. The point is, you have to be consistent. You know what I'm saying? It is not intensity. It is consistency that matters. You have to do it regularly, okay? Do you know what damages gray matter? Alcohol. Okay? Cocaine. Illicit drugs that some people take, yep, it damages the gray matter. So what happens to your thinking? Marijuana. It's a difficult subject to talk about. A lot of states are legalizing it. I've heard of pothead. That's what they mean, You smoke too much marijuana, it kind of fries your brain. So even if they legalize it, please tell your children not to take it, because it fries your brain, okay? I'm going to tell you something else that some of you may be surprised. You know what else damages the gray matter? Yeah, sugar, yeah, it's bad. But I don't think you'll expect this one. Cell phones. Did you know that? Cell phones? See, you're on cell phone all the time. That is an artificial light. Okay, have you heard people say that before going to bed, you never be on the cell phone? You turn it off at least an hour before, because it disturbs your melatonin secretion. It's this artificial light, so you don't get sleep. Okay, when you don't sleep, mental health issues get escalated. Okay, so that is why cell phones, you're on this social media so often, what happens? See, you're not helping your brain. And the other day I was at the airport. I was the only guy looking around. Everybody's on the phone, including my wife. She's here. Sorry, I should have said that. Okay. It's become a habit. We are all doing that. It's not healthy actually. So those are things you got to be careful. Okay? So you don't want to get into the habit of doing those things. You need to tell your children not to go for it. I was told somewhere around 2 to 3 hours per day each person spends on social media. Okay? I don't know the exact hours that we spend. If that is the case, all you need to do is take 15 minutes from that, spend it on meditation. If you're going to be doing all this stuff, you're frying your, gray matter, at least make it up with meditation. Compensate it. So if you do that, at least you can balance it out. Okay, so think about that, so it's very essential, okay? Technically speaking, I shouldn't be telling you guys these things. Because if everybody meditates, all psychiatrists and psychologists will be out of a job. But it's okay. I hope the whole world meditates, because we got to change. We are not going the right direction. Think about that. Thousands of years ago, we were killing each other with sticks and stones. Okay, a few centuries ago, we were killing each other with spears and arrows. Right now, we're killing each other with bullets and bombs. How much have we evolved? Have we really evolved? We just come up with new technologies to kill each other. And now, we have done something even better. You don't have to go and bomb somebody. You can do it remotely. Just with a drone, See, this is the way the world is becoming. So we need more peace. We need to change the thinking. So if everybody meditates, life will change. We can have a peaceful life. Okay? I'm hoping that will happen someday. I'm not around to see that. But let us start from here. Let us change ourselves first. If we change ourselves and we make a difference in someone else's life, then we are reaching the goal. Hopefully one day we can achieve it. Especially for the children. Start early. I thank the organizers for inviting me. And thank you all for listening. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sampath Ramaswamy.
Just call me Sampath, that's fine. No formalities.
Thank you so much, Doctor. I request Shrikant on the stage to present a small token of gratitude to our doctor.
Thank you.
Hello. This is just a sample, my dear friends. We are going to invite Doctor for so many other sessions, and we need more of your wisdom, sir. Thank you very much for your wonderful talk.
That was a wonderful talk again. Yeah, the children are the torchbearers of a compassionate and mindful future. They really want to showcase and teach us that every life is valuable, not just humans, but even animals as well. I invite Kids Vegetarian Awareness Rally team onto the stage. Yeah, let's give them a few more minutes, friends. Okay, meanwhile, anyone wants to share how the event is going? How did you like the meditation today? Yes, let's hear from Usha.
Hi, thank you everyone for coming today's World Meditation Day, and thank you all my friends, my community, Blackstone and Sailaja Yoga. She introduced into my life, and thank you all for coming, and thank you everyone for sharing your energies today on World Meditation Day. And I came to meditation to detach myself from my kids and give them love when they are around with me. So like that I started my journey with meditation, but after that, you know, I got deep into the meditation, learned more and more about cosmic energy and all. Today's my experience is like, you know, lot of healing happened in my body from top to bottom, and after 30 minutes I was in bliss state. So much energy, and I felt my body is very light. And thank you everyone for giving all your energies to around your circle, and thank you all.
Thank you, Usha. Let's give a big round of applause and appreciation to the kids who are ready for the vegetarian rally. Yes, let's encourage the children friends with our applause. practicing meditation from an early age, developed compassion towards every living being. That is so beautiful, so colorful, children. Let's have a photo of all your beautiful drawings.
దిగిపోయేటట్టుంది ఓకే ఇది చూస్తే గట్టి ఉంది ఒక కాలు పెట్టగానే దిగిపోయేటట్టుంది రైట్ ఓకే కొంచెం హైట్ అయితే బాగుంటుంది అనిపించింది ఓకే ఎవ్రీబడి లుక్ at me can you make some noise that's good I got it
Thank you, children. Let's give them a big applause to encourage them, friends. That was such a powerful, wonderful message by all the kids. Love you so much, Anuradha and the team for bringing this out so beautifully. Thank you, friends.
Guys, please come on, we'll go there.
Yes, next I'd like to invite Ms. Madhu and children of WOW, Wonders of World Foundation on the stage. They are here to spread the message of universal love and world peace. Our performers today will be sharing with us the joy and beauty of inclusion and embracing neurodiversity along with all other abilities. Once again, thank you, Madhu.
Hello, thank you so much for the kind words. Hello everyone. Are you able to hear me? Yes? Alright. On this World Meditation Day, WOW Wonders of World Foundation brings a mindful performance celebrating peace, inclusion and beauty of all abilities. Through the movement, music, our neurodiverse artists remind us that true meditation begins with compassion and unity. WOW Wonders of World Foundation is an organization which is a non-profit 5013, celebrates neurodiversity and empowers all abilities alongside of these neurodiverse children. We encourage all the children to come and thrive on the same stage. We spread a message of awareness of inclusion, creativity and every ability and embrace artistic abilities in all. Each performance heals, inspires and unites hearts. Wonders of World, by their presence, all these children out here, reminds us peace begins with inclusion, acceptance and unconditional love. So give it up for our children here. We are ready to dance.
Yes, friends, I request all of you to sit down and let's respect and encourage these children of our future.
వీడియో తీనా ఏంటి సార్
కొంచెం వెనక్కి రారా
Ritwik.
Wow, wow. Amazing. It's a wow performance, really. So amazing from the WOW team. Wonders of World Foundation, Universal Love and World Peace. And we are here, one world, one breath. Very beautiful message. Thank you, Madhu, and all the WOW team. Again, let us applaud them.
Thank you, Baba. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. This means a lot to us. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for having us. Thank you. Yes, I request Chitra Kamal onto the stage. She'll be sharing a quick experience of hers. Let us welcome her.
I request everyone to just pay attention to this great master's experience, because this is where you know that how meditation is healing each individual. So I request Chitra to come.
Hi everyone, this is the first time I'm on the stage. If I do some mistake, please excuse me. Okay, actually we moved to Atlanta 2 years back. I had been for an India trip. After coming back from India trip, within 3 days, I became literally crippled. I was almost on bed. I went to each and every specialist. For these 2 years, I met each and every gurus. I did everything whatever I could. All the puja stuff, everything, but nothing helped. Nothing helped. Even the doctors were not able to find anything. The only thing they saw, they could find out is I had some gastro problem. And I was, each and every doctor I go, and each and every emergency visit or urgent care, I was put on antibiotics, lots of meds. To be very frank, each day I was taking almost nearly 20 tablets. Every time I take the tablet, I used to cry. I used to cry. Today I'm standing here, I'm talking to you guys. You might think, how is it possible that she's talking today so well? I was in a position where I couldn't warm up the food. My husband used to warm up the food and he used to bring that bowl to me. In that journey, my husband and kids helped me a lot. Later, long back I was in meditation with some other master in New Jersey, but I wasn't regular. But from past 3 to 4 months, I started doing regular meditation. From Navratri, I started long hours of meditation, which really helped, really helped. And even in Kartik Masa period, Madhuri Makam, she conducted 4 hours meditation. I participated in that too. And another master in Padma Mandala Bharti, who was almost going through same problem like me, but her problem was a little bit more than mine. She conducted 8 or 10 hours meditation sessions during Navratri. I did my best, but I think last 2 or 3 days I couldn't sit. I couldn't sit at all. That's why I reduced my time of meditating. But after this Kartik Masa meditation, everything, I started meditating long hours by myself, without any music, nothing. I get up early and spend my time only in meditation. From past 20 days, miracles happened in my life. Miracles means I can't even think. At some point, I thought I'm going to die. I was preparing my kit thinking that I'm going to die. Only thing I would say is meditation helps a lot. Please do it sincerely. It helps in each and every part of your life, each and every part. That's it. Thank you.
Amazing. This master came and she said, like, I've been practicing meditation and I transformed my life. And, thank you so much, Divya, for creating a small space for her to come and share here. Thank you, really means a lot. And she has delivered a powerful message that, she was taking 20 pills a day and now she's attributing her wellness to meditation. So, medication to meditation transformation can happen only with a regular practice meditation. My friends, thank you.
The last thing is, in this journey, so many PSSM masters helped me. I'm so thankful to them. I'm so thankful.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you, Divya.
Thank you, Chitra. Thank you, Sheetal. It was such a heart-touching experience for all of us. And somewhere at some point in our life, we do meet such experiences, but this was a very inspiring one. Thank you so much. I could connect so well. Thank you, Chitra, again. Okay. Yeah, now we'll break for lunch, friends, and we'll come back again exactly at 1:45, back for our afternoon sessions here again. Thank you for sitting here patiently and encouraging all of the participants and speakers. Thank you. Let's break for lunch.
Step into a world of peace, wisdom, and transformation. At the Pyramid Meditation Center in Atlanta, we offer more than just a space. We provide an experience, a sacred sanctuary where meditation sessions guide you into deep stillness and clarity. Spiritual wisdom workshops a sacred sanctuary where meditation sessions guide you into deep stillness and clarity. Spiritual wisdom workshops unlock ancient knowledge for modern life. Sound bath programs immerse you in healing vibrations. Kids' meditation sessions nurture mindfulness from an early age. Grand spiritual celebrations unite hearts in joy and devotion. Fun-filled activities blend laughter with profound spiritual lessons. This is not just a center, it's a movement, a place where seekers become finders and peace becomes a way of life.
పెట్టాలంటే ఆడ పెట్టాలా. డిసిజన్ వచ్చేసి నువ్వు సతీష్ భాయ్ లేడు ఒక నిమిషం.
thank you. Can you hear me? Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Hello? Closer. Hello, can you hear me? 6, 7. That's what it starts. 6, 7. All right, thank you so much for being here, and thanks so much for the invite. So in a few minutes, this kid's going to be explained what is Atlanta Parade Team. It's such a great honor and a pleasure to be here to share our the Indian culture of this, especially the stuff came from southern part of India, from Tamil Nadu. Just happy to share this sacred art with you guys. So Ilamadi and Kamalika are going to explain what is the actual vision and mission of Atlanta Parade Team quickly.
Hey guys, how are we doing? We're so thankful to be performing here, or to have performed here on World Meditation Day. Thank you guys so much for giving us this opportunity.
So before we get into the main parts, let me tell you a little bit of this background of this drum art. The Bade drum is prominent and originates from southern India, and it is widely considered a Tamil art and is primarily practiced by people who speak the Tamil language. The word Bade in Tamil means to communicate or speak.
Okay, so back in the early Indian culture, through its vibrant sound, the Bade was mainly used as ways of communication. It was used for declaring wars, celebrating victories, and festivals and holiday events and social gatherings. Unfortunately, the art was heavily looked down upon in the last century as a social stigma, and we here as a team are here to revive it. This performance was one of the countless attempts to keep the art in existence.
Atlanta Parade Team is a young organization composed of collective artists committed to preserving and promoting the rich traditions of Tamil culture and folk. Our vision is to ensure the ancient art form of the Bade is passed down to future generations. We are proud to train more than 100 Bade artists, which is one of our many countless efforts by our volunteers that take the art form to the next international forum.
Okay, now let's give it up for APT!
Thank you so much.
So this drum is a victory drum of the World Meditation Day. Let's give Kuhu to the World Meditation Day.
Thank you Atlanta Parade Team. That was an electrifying event. It was much needed, especially after having such delicious lunch. Thank you again. Welcome back to the second segment of our event today. I would like to invite Viju Chilveru onto the stage. Viju. He is a passionate Atlanta-based community leader who has been helping several organizations since 1999. He guides and mentors several leaders to steer the organizations in the right direction. He founded Maitri, an organization for visiting parents and seniors, in 2008. His interests include writing, trivia, MC, etc. I will request Viju to take over the proceedings, sir.
I was sent a note, and in the note it is written, Divya is going to say this and you have to say this. So, whatever Divya said now, I have to say, Divya, thank you so much for introducing me. That's what I was supposed to say, and I said it. Okay, anyway, so what a welcome to our chief guest today. It was a Big Bang Theory, Mr. Varmaji. So, please join me in welcoming our Consul General, Vice Consul from Consulate General of India, Mr. Ankit Verma. he is serving at the moment. He takes care of the different departments on his administration, education, and community. How many of you know the role of the consulate in any city? Can you tell me what are the different services of consulate? If you don't answer, I keep asking more questions. Careful, let us give one answer. What are the functions of consulate in any city? Passport.
Hello.
Second is passport. Third is passport. Fourth is passport.
ఇప్పుడు నాకు ఆడియో ఒకటి వీడియో ఎలాగా ఏదో వచ్చినట్టు వెళ్దాము అట్లీస్ట్ ఆడియోని ఫిగర్ అవుట్ చేయాలి సో దట్ నాయిస్ రాకూడదు యా సో నేను నీకు సెటప్ చెప్పేస్తాను ఫస్ట్ థింగ్ ఒక్క సరే ఒక నిమిషం నేను ఒక నిమిషము డీనమరీ మ్యామ్ది జాయిన్ అవుతున్నాయి ఫస్ట్ ఓకే ఆల్రెడీ ఇప్పుడు ఒక ఈవెంట్ జరుగుతుంది లైవ్లోని ఓకే ఇప్పుడు నేను తీయగలను ఓకే జాక్ తీసేస్తే జాక్ తీయట్లేదు జస్ట్ నేను జాయిన్ అయినా నువ్వు జాయిన్ అవుతావా దాంట్లో షేర్ చేస్తా స్క్రీన్ నీకు జూమ్ లింక్ ఇచ్చేసినాక షో దట్ డైరెక్ట్లీ మేము ఇంకో 15 minutes జాయిన్ అవుతా ఉన్నారు డీనా మేము దాంట్లో జాయిన్ అయిపోతే ఇంకా విల్ ఫిగర్ అవుట్ ఆల్రెడీ 215 జాయిన్ అయిపోతా ఉన్నారు మ్యామ్ అంటే మీకు 115 సో జస్ట్ మీన్ వైల్ మనం సెట్ చేసేయాలి ఇప్పుడు ఆడియో సరే 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 నీకు ఫేస్ కెమెరా ఆన్ చేస్తా లేకపోతే సో చూడు
meditation is required in today's world. It is not just limited to India only.
ఇప్పుడు ఇది కంటెంట్ ఇది ఓబిఎస్ ల్యాప్టాప్ దీంట్లో జాయిన్ అయినా ఓకే ఆడియో తీసేనా ఉంచిన దీంట్లో ఆడియో సెట్టింగ్స్కి వెళ్ళా ఓకే ఆడియో ఉంచిన సేమ్ యాజ్ ఆడియో కనెక్ట్ అయినా
Meditation at its core is a journey of self-exploration. It teaches us
ఇది
to
ఇంకా
observe
తీసే
rather than react, to become aware.
ఇప్పుడు ఇది ఎక్స్టర్నల్ కట్టాలా
In a time when the world is filled with constant stimulation and mental noise, meditation
ఓకే
offers us
ఓకే అది ఎప్పుడు వస్తుంది ఈ పుల్ల తీసుకెళ్ళి దీనికి పెడితేనే కదా ఎక్స్టర్నల్ వచ్చేది
still and fully present
ఓకే
at the moment.
ఇది అయిపోయిన వెంటనే నేను అది పెడతా ఇక్కడ మైక్రోఫోన్ బ్లాక్ మ్యాజిక్ రైట్
Meditation Academy.
అంతే దీంట్లో లైవ్ ఇచ్చేస్తా ఇప్పుడు లైవ్ వెళ్తుంది ఇప్పుడు ఒక ఈవెంట్ జరుగుతుంది ఇప్పుడు మాట్లాడుతున్నాను సో అందుకని నేను ఇది అయిపోయిన వెంటనే నేను తీసేసి ఇక్కడ పెడతా నాకు ఇది కాకుండా ఎక్స్ట్రా ఏమైనా చేయాలా ఇది కాకుండా నేను ఎక్స్ట్రా ఏమైనా చేయాలి ఇప్పుడు ఇప్పుడు ఈ ల్యాప్టాప్లో ఇంకేం అవసరం లేదా ఇప్పుడు ఈ కంటెంట్ ల్యాప్టాప్లో ఇంక మనం ఏం చేయని అవసరం లేదు ప్రొజెక్టర్ లేదు ఇంకా ప్రొజెక్టర్ వేరే ల్యాప్టాప్ వేరే జూమ్ అది ఆడియో తీసేసిన ఆల్రెడీ ఇది విండోస్ ల్యాప్టాప్ యా ఇది విండోస్ యా ఆప్మా అనేది విండోస్ అదే స్క్రీన్ షేర్ చేస్తారు ఆడియో తీసేసినారు అది తీసేసిన డీనా మ్యామ్ది నాది ఆడియో అంతే అంతే yes
ఈ వాయిస్ యూట్యూబ్లో కనిపిస్తుంది లైవ్లోకి
Definitely appreciate you being here with your wife. So thank you.
చెప్పు
The services of Ramesh Babu Lakshman. Who is he? When I do MC, you will have so many questions coming up. You have to prepare and come, or Who is Ramesh Babu Lakshman ji? Consul General of India. And the first row is not supposed to answer because they are the people who come to so many different events, and they know my questions. That's why first row is not supposed to answer. We also have Mini here, Mini Nair. Thanks for joining us. And now I request our organizers to, unless we are done with this segment, we are going to felicitate Ankit ji as well as Mrs. Ankit Verma ji, Tilitama, Dr. Tilitama. She is equally important on the stage and more important at home. Yeah, I wanted to say more important. Suddenly I thought, okay, she's equally important here, but more important at home. I hope I'm not in trouble, Ankit bhai. Am I? Yeah. My mission is accomplished. No. 1/8 of my mission is accomplished. We have 7 more components for this afternoon session. So between speaking engagement and doing an MC, which is more difficult, you think? No, it's a speaking, because you have to prepare a long speech, remember every word, come and deliver it, look at everybody, see who is listening to you, and only keep looking at him. It's very hard. I don't know why people pick that option. MCing is so fun. See, I'm making you laugh, right? And I can talk whatever I want, and I can ask so many questions, right? Now, I prepare only the questions. I don't need to really worry about it. So MCing, please, when you are given an option, please pick MCing, okay? Thank you. Okay. Our next segment is ASKY meditation. I request the gentleman to come onto the stage and talk about spiritual talk. Chandra? Yeah. So, the name is not given to me here. Yeah. Mr. Chandra from ASKY. I'm so sorry. Chandra ji, I didn't see your name here. No problem. Because everybody knows you, that's why I didn't say the name.
Good cover up, okay? Yeah. Thank you. Hey, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Meditate and Create a Positive Energy. Are you enjoying the day so far? Okay, great. So thank you so much for that special guest, Shri Angit Verma here and with his family, and really we are grateful, and thank you so much for that time and all the coordinations did Narsimha ji and other all volunteers. Thank you so much for everyone's time, okay? So he introduced me as a spiritual speaker. I don't think so, okay? But this is going to be a very interactive session, okay? So before we begin, let's take a 1-minute meditation, right? So because we had a 60-minute meditations, let's do a 1-minute meditation. So just sit comfortably with your spine straight, gently close your eyes, inhale slowly through nose, exhale gently and completely. Let the body relax, let the mind slow down for a minute. Okay, let's slowly open our eyes. So this is the technique I use most of the time whenever I make important decisions, right? When you take one deep 1-minute meditation, deep breathe in, breathe out. So most of the time you will make a right decision, right? It will help you to calm down. That's what we did now. So now, we have to gratitude for your health, this moment, and this community gathered here today. So now, together, please say this out loud. Healthy individual, happy community. So that's the reason we are here for, right? So once we have a healthy individuals, right? So we have a happy community, right? That is the main objective. We are here, we are gathered, right? So now I wanted to appreciate for all the volunteers and all the organizers, coordinators, and families and community members come together to celebrate this meditation event. So just I wanted to briefly introduce myself. I am a holistic wellness practitioner with over 10 years of meditation practice, and I am a community volunteer working with the families and youth, and as well as I am an entrepreneur building a wellness and technology platform, and author of 2 books, The Power of Holistic Wellness and The Power of AI Monetization. My goal is to make wellness simple, practical, and sustainable. So that is the main objective of this initiative. So when was the last time you truly paused without your phone, without a task, just being present? Can you raise your hand? Wow, okay, that's great. So most of us rarely pause intentionally. Our minds stay busy, keeping the nervous system in stress mode. Meditation reintroduces conscious space, and pause is where healing begins. So why this matter? Why we have to do these meditations? Why we have to come together globally? We have to do this event, right? We can do it ourselves in a home. Why we have to come together? Why we have to gather all more than 50,000 people doing the meditation? What is this for, right? So root cause of the issue, right? In US, 70% of adults experience ongoing stress. 6 in 10 Americans lives with at least one chronic conditions. Globally, if you look at it, over 1 billion people face stress-related mental health challenges. Lifestyle diseases cause more than 70% of global death. So, in healthcare is advancing so fast, why are we have a stress and chronic illness still increasing? So because we focus more on treatment than prevention. Without addressing stress, habits, and awareness, the root cause remains. So that's the reason we are all come together. We will try to address this chronic disease and how we can eliminate or how we can reduce this issue. So the real root cause, continuous mental stress, improper breathing, lack of mind and body awareness. These are the key root cause of the issues. So if mind is always busy, how can the body enter fully heal? Right? So you can think about it. Is it possible? It cannot heal completely. A restless mind keeps the body in fight or fight mode. Healing starts only when the mind becomes calm. When mind becomes calm, when you do the meditation. So that's what we are doing. We have multiple organizations coming together. We are practicing meditation, right? But every organization have a different method, but the ultimate goal is we wanted to calm our mind and get that full benefit of it. So understanding the mind, we have to understand the brain wave states. So brain wave have multiple wave states, but among that, beta, alpha, theta, and delta are very, very critical, different state of brain waves. In beta waves, more handling, stress, worry, overthinking. And alpha, mainly focusing on calm focus and clarity. And theta, go for a deep meditations and emotional healing. And delta, deep rest, repair, and regeneration. So, which state you think most of us spend our day in, beta or alpha? So most of us live in beta, the stress state, right? So that's the reason we have to come out from that, move to that next level, so that way we will enjoy that other levels and focus more, right? So in overall, if you look at it, right, so decision making is a very, very crucial. Either it's a personal life or corporate life, right? For that, there's a meditation play a vital role when you move into that each stages of that brain waves. That's where we are trying, and each organization, they have a different process, but all are trying to focus more on how we can go down to that next level, get a more clarity and make a right decisions, and how we can calm our mind. So that is the main objective of this meditation. So I am representing the simplified Kundalini Yoga, Vedatri Maharishi. So in this sky meditations, we focus on 4 areas. One is for that simplified yoga. So that is 8 to 80 years old can practice and get that benefit. Anybody can practice without any physical constraint. Then we have simple meditations and advanced type of meditations. We focus, same thing, we will focus on that all the 4 levels of brain waves, how effectively we can focus on. So then we have that Kayakalpa and as well as introspections also. So the Kayakalpa yoga is a separate yoga, and as well as the introspection is another area we can introspect ourselves, right? So we have to evaluate how we are doing, right? So you know that if you are in the corporate, you know that agile way of working, right? So we have, so in that process, we understand how we are doing and what are the areas we can improve on. That the same thing we can do it here also. Okay, we have to have our own me time. In the me time, we have to evaluate, we have to retrospect ourselves. So that's why we understand. For that, when you do it in the calm mind, it will help and it will motivate us, and we will understand exactly how we can do it, right? So now they show me the card for 1 minute, so I have to close. Especially my wife showed me the card, so I have to stop it right now. Okay, so that's a great technique they are using, right? They know where to show the card, okay? But before closing, right? So we created that platform to, okay, so because just we are talking, right? So we have to have some tools to utilize. So we created that platform called KSOM Holistic Wellness. It has the key objective is we have to assess, and as well as we have to prevent, and as well as we have to reverse our chronic diseases. These are the 3 key objectives. So that's we put that all the assessment, everything is kind of free. Just you can log in, you can do your own assessment. You no need to disclose your information to anyone, right? So that's, if time permits, please visit ksomholisticwellness.com. The KSOM is a more kind of knowledge, synergy, and as well as opportunities and mastery, right? So that way we can understand. So hopefully, if once you will do that, your self-assessment, you know exactly where you are and you can do it, okay? So thank you so much for this opportunity and really appreciate that. So before I'm closing, right? So individual health is the key, that meditations will help in the big way, right? So once that the individuals are happy and peaceful, that community will be happy. So for that, the meditation play a vital role. If you are not practicing, please start whatever the system you like, or if you are practicing, continuously practice and teach someone to learn and to practice, okay? So once again, thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you.
Mr. Mr. Chandra from Atlanta Kundalini Yoga, ASKY. Thank you very much for your enlightening message. There was one lady who was taking your video passionately. I don't know who she is. You were taking the video very, very passionately, right? I know, I could guess it, yes. Okay. So I have not been well for about 5 days. Almost fell sick and I could not even today I could not get up. There's one thing that brought me here, just love for meditation. As I stand here, in fact, my hands are trembling and my vision is not focused on anything and my head is spinning. I'm sorry. At the same time, I'm garnering all my strength to do my best. The reason is, I and my wife, we both are benefiting by this meditation so much. I thought I have something to give back. That's why I'm here. And which automatically means I can do 100 times better than this, right? If I am better, right? You understood what I meant. Okay. Anyway, so next up is one lady chose to do research on Sita Mata. Many do on Rama, Lord Shiva, Krishna, this lady, Dina Miriam, and she's a long-term Kriya practitioner, author, and global peace advocate, whose deep meditation practice awakened memories of past lives, revealing the soul's journey through karma and consciousness. We are going to watch her on the TV in few minutes. I think they are making the connection. Her acclaimed books, including My Journey Through the Time and Untold Story of Sita, explore reincarnation with Sita Mata, her ancient wisdom and spiritual awakening. As a founder of the Global Peace Initiative of Women, she has spent decades bringing spiritual perspective to global and social challenges, inspiring seekers to understand the deeper purpose of the unfolding of their lives. There's one thing, please don't look at the screen yet. Listen to what I'm saying because we are talking about Dana Miriam. I know, screen is blank or she'll come up there. That's what happens. When there is an activity, they'll focus on that, not on somebody's talking. I'm sure she chose to do research on Sita Ji because Sita survived so many days under the Ashoka Vana, the tree, without anything. Lord Rama was not there, her family wasn't there, and she was alone, and she's in Lanka, most fearful place, and I'm sure she chose such a subject. Sita Mata, I'm sure, was meditating or doing yoga or doing all sorts of things to really, get the energy and the positive thinking that, okay, Lord Rama will come back and take me. And that's what happened, right? Your determination, your courage, your hope for something good. I think this book may be throwing light on that is what I feel. I think we all should read that book. Is Miriam Ji on screen? She's? Okay. Then good luck to all. Please focus and let's all listen to her.
Namaste, everyone. I hope you can see me. Let me know when you want me to begin.
Ma'am, can you hear us?
Yes, now I can hear you.
Wonderful, wonderful. So we are all ready for you, ma'am.
Are you ready for me to begin?
Yes.
Okay. Well, namaste, everyone, and it's wonderful to be here on World Meditation Day. Since I've just finished my newest book, Sita's Yoga, I thought that I would read a section from it which has to do with what we're doing here today, which is creating a unified field. before I do that, I'll just read a paragraph from the introduction to the book. My greatest interest in writing about Sita is to show the effect she had on the people of her time, ordinary people whom she encountered, who were perhaps not so ordinary, but who were very much like you and me, taking care of families, doing their work to sustain themselves, contributing to society, thinking about the purpose of life. How did she guide them? And how did their interactions with her transform them? After all, the avatars take birth for you and me. They are engaged not only in the grand battles on earth, but the small ones as well, the ones which we confront every day, which teach us to transform our own negative emotions and to counter destructive energies that harm not only us, but the rest of the world. This perpetual battle existed during the time of Ram and Sita, and it exists today as we see the prevalence of anger, greed, arrogance, selfishness, and indifference, and the fear that is generated from these negative traits. In Sita's time, these negative forces found their greatest expression in the personality of Ravana, Lord of Lanka, and his minions, who inserted anger, arrogance, and greed into the collective mind. Who is Ravana but the forces that drag down human consciousness and sink us deeper into materialism and illusion? The greed that characterized the Ravana of Sita's time still stalk the earth today. The Ravanas of our time are in full sight and take the form of both internal and external forces. How are we to battle them? For we must. We cannot hope to counter the outer destructive forces until we look within and transform the shadows still lurking in our minds and hearts, the remnants of negative thoughts and feelings that may lie latent within. I hope this narrative provides some guidance on how to achieve this. So this story is told
Excuse me, ma'am.
by a woman,
Sorry to interrupt. Is there any music
about the same
from
age
your
as
end?
Sita, who lived in a village not far from where Sita retreated after the war in Lanka, where she retreated to raise her sons. This woman is a highly evolved soul, encountering many difficulties in the village, because the seed sowed by Ravana had an after effect. The battle was not over when Ravana was killed. And,
Excuse me, ma'am. Just sorry to interrupt. Is there any music on your end? Small music that we hear?
I don't have any music. It would be nice to have some, but I don't have any music.
Okay, okay. Okay, just wanted to clarify. That's all.
Did you want to play some music?
No. We are good. We are good. We can continue. Thank you.
Okay. It would be nice to have some music, but we'll have to do with just my reading. So Sita guides her and other villages on how to counter these dark forces through her teachings, and each chapter is a different aspect of yoga. I'm going to read from chapter 8, which is well into the story, and it's called The Yoga of Merging with the Unified Field. And it's good to close your eyes and just come along on the journey. This woman has been guided by Sita to find others in her village who are also meditators, also advanced souls. And so for the first time, she's going to one of their homes in the evening. And she finds a small group there whom she didn't know, but people whom now she's drawn to connect with. And her name is Devani, this village woman. When I arrived, I found them expecting me. 5 other people were present, men and women from the village, none of whom I really knew, but whom I recognized and they were all already deep in meditation. Without taking much note of the others, I immediately sat down and very soon entered the breathless state. And as the breath departed, so did my linkage to the outer world. It was then that the inner one opened, revealing a landscape and a world beyond the loftiest imaginings of the mind. I found myself in a field, a most beautiful field, along with the others who were meditating in the cottage, all present in our light bodies. Flowers of iridescent colors gently waved back and forth, rocked by the hum of a breeze, and illuminated by a radiant inner sun. It was a place I had never been before, at least not in my current human form, for it was not a place of earth. It was not with my outer eyes that I gazed at the scene before me, but with another faculty, and I could see far and wide, above and beyond, into the far distance where many beings of light roamed. My sight swept over mountains, rivers, and valleys, mossy ground coverings interspersed with pearl-like flowers peering through. The world around me was soft and gentle, lit by an inner glow. A scenic flow of light pulsated everywhere and in everything, creating vivid impressions of vibrant life. There was no limit to my sight. It was unbounded, and I could see beyond any horizon. Without turning or moving, I could see behind and below, above, past the star beings that lit this inner world. All was within my sight, and I could hear the thoughts of those around me, elevated thoughts, and it seemed that their thoughts were my own, for we were now merged into one unified field. We had entered a unitive state, and the freedom that it wrought was joyous beyond expression, as if I was suddenly unbounded, to be free of the very idea of separateness, to not know apartness. Isn't this our long-held desire? I now knew myself to be an intrinsic part of the whole, the ground, the sky, the distant mountains, all existing in the core of my being. I was in every part, or every part was in me. Every sensation that rustled the landscape I felt within my heart. And I knew that those around me were experiencing the same. For what I felt, they felt. And what they felt, I also experienced. I became aware of Mata's presence, although I couldn't perceive her form, and I caught thoughts circulating in the ethers, coursing through my awareness in waves of insight. It is not through speech that you shape and move events in the outer world. Although words are useful, silence is the more powerful language, the language of the soul. In silence, you tap the deeper reality where the mind can create, guide, and transform outer conditions. There is no limit to what the mind can do when free of the confining, inauthentic self, the one who masks the true self. The battle with Ravana was foremost a battle of minds. That was and is and will always be the unseen work, which no one person can claim because it is a collective effort and takes place on a non-material, non-verbal plane. Through deep concentration, a powerful will, self-knowledge, and a wholehearted concern for the collective good, you can help guide and shape conditions in the outer world. Ravana had all these qualities except the last, and this led to his downfall. The thought forms initiated by Ravana have seeped into the collective, and to lesser degrees, the battle against these thought forms will play out in villages and towns throughout the earth. But there are those who will counter this contagion, and you have taken birth for this purpose. The battle in Lanka was not the end of our work, rather, it was the beginning. For Earth is entering an era of growing materialism and gradual spiritual decline, the weakening of the ability to grasp the subtle principles that create and sustain the manifest worlds. To delay and moderate this work, this loss, is the work of many. There will always be those who contain and preserve this wisdom until spiritual perceptions return, a time which will come soon enough, if measured not in earth years, but divine time. The transmission by thought ceased, and I sank into a deep silence, where past, present, and future merged into one. Then they separated, and I was both in and in the domain of time. I saw an endless past and an endless future. I became aware of its demarcations, cycles repeating themselves across so many millennia, the gain and loss of spiritual knowledge, the growth and decline of material life, endless cycles of return, yet each segment of the cycle differing from its previous expression. Tendencies and currents repeat, but in new ways, as if all of creation is a process of rebirth. Spiraling cycles create a future where increasingly complex expressions of life come into being, different ways to express this loss and gain with ever newness. Repeats and newness coexisting, enabling patterns to evolve. I saw that we were coming to the end of an era of great spiritual awareness, heightened attunement with the divine source, but coming to the beginning of a time of material advancement, a renewed focus on the outer world. Ravana had a part to play in generating the lust for material pleasures, in innovating new ways to dominate the external world, a domination that the ancients cared nothing about, consumed as they were by knowledge of a greater cosmic reality. Never had I imagined the grandeur of this great sweep of time, which guides the outer world, but to which the inner world is immune. I could see, perceive, and feel time, but also knew myself to exist beyond its reach, and understood it to be a concept, a mere idea in the cosmic mind. I was conscious of existing in a spaceless realm where division does not exist, but I was also aware that I inhabited a physical body stationed within the confines of space. The suspension of time and space propels one into a completely different reality, and in this reality, I knew all beings to be part of a unified field of consciousness. Ravana and his demonic warriors, they were as much a part of me as was everything else. There was no distinction, no separation. They were in me, and I was in them, just as I abided in the reality of Sita and Ram. Hours later, when I returned to the physical world and was again fully ensconced in my body, I opened my eyes to find that the others present with me were also just returning to physical reality. I sat quietly for some time before making a move to get up. My newfound friends also seemed reluctant to move. When I did rise, I offered pranam and a slight smile, and then quickly departed without a word. As I walked home, I knew we had been in the presence of Mata. As is often the case, I didn't see her form, but knew she was the one who transmitted the experience. It was an hour or so before dawn, and there was not a person on the road. I was glad for this time alone, and meandered at a very slow pace, seeking to linger a bit longer in the afterglow of what I experienced, wanting to keep with me Mata's presence. She knew us before we were born. She called us into the physical realm, and now brought together this small group of beings who gravitated to her. There was a purpose to it all, and I would have to discover that purpose. When I arrived home, the household was still asleep. I was fully awake but decided to lie down. As I lay on the sleeping mat, my mind returned to the experience I had. And although I couldn't recreate it, the memory of the connectedness I'd experienced with the others was vivid. The sense of unity had not left me. I rested in that awareness until I heard the first stirrings of the household, and then I got up and began preparing the morning meal. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit. My experience that evening left me with the feeling that the way to counter the negative emotions and actions of others was not by reacting, but rather by emanating vibrations of peace and joy, which I had so deeply experienced that night. If I could retain that awareness of unity, I would be able to positively affect outer conditions. This became my sadhana, to keep my attention on the experience of unity. From that day on, whenever my family or anyone else spoke to me about the situation in the village, I attuned myself with the unified field that I experienced and which I now knew to be my true reality. When others asked how I could remain neutral and not react in the face of aggressions, I would smile and respond that I aspired to attain a divine neutrality, operating from a place free of anger and fear, but not free of the wisdom to discern right from wrong. Only in that mindset could I subtly guide people's minds toward Dharma. My experience that evening showed me that remaining in the unified consciousness was the most important offering I could make to the village and the most effective way to help resolve the issues. All other efforts compelled in comparison. We were changing the vibrational field, and that alone would inevitably yield results. The story continues, of course, and it shows how she keeps coming back to this experience of being part of a unified field of consciousness. And as I was writing this, when I write, I'm also experiencing the teachings. This began to seep into my own life of when you face difficulties in your personal life or as a collective, because as a collective, our human society is experiencing many challenges at this moment, as always. I mean, life is always full of challenges, but we seem to be facing coming to a crossroad. And how are we to respond to this? Well, to me, the answer is the more we come together as a collective, unified spiritual field, and there are levels to it. First, we come together with other like-minded people and know ourselves to be part of that collective. And then that collective grows and grows and grows until we're part of the full collective of all that is, which is the experience that Devani had in that meditation, where she merged with the totality and then coming back into her individual incarnation. She struggles in the months and years ahead to maintain that consciousness of being part of a collective. And one of the reasons why it's so important to meditate as a collective is it keeps bringing us back in touch with that unified field. We go home in our homes and we do our meditation, and that's the work that we do. But it's very special when we come together, or even in our homes, connecting with the unified field of all the people on earth who are meditating at that moment. So I think I'll pause here. I could go on reading. There's so much more to read about, but I think I'll pause here and let us sort of dwell in that feeling of being part of this grand collective of meditators, not just in the place where you are, but throughout the earth. There are people meditating at this moment, and but the more we can join ourselves with that collective, the more we can affect things in the outer world. I do believe that the answer to our outer challenges is deepening and growing the meditation practice. The more of us who are meditating deeply, the more we're going to see rapid change for the better on our planet. So I think I will leave you with that.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for this wonderful session. It is really wonderful, going through the whole process of unified global process, the way you explained. It was really good. So before, I just wanted to give 2 more lines. I know Viju already gave an introduction about ma'am. Just I want to add my 2 more lines, right? So Dina Mariam, like Viju said, a long-time Kriya practitioner in the lineage of Paramahamsa Yogananda. So what happened, ma'am naturally started madam's practice, Kriya practice. So madam started visiting some good? Is it good? Okay. So madam started visiting some sacred places in India, like Ayodhya, before the temple constructions, few years back. So madam started meditating in those places, right? So suddenly, madam started experiencing past life visions, experiences. So she saw herself as in Ayodhya, during the time of Rama and Sita. So she was one of the maid servant in the palace near Sita. She got experiences. She was able to see in her visions of meditation. So she was working with Sita in close quarters, helping Sita, when she was in Mithila. And afterwards, she was able to see one of her past life experiences, in Rukmini Devi. So she recollected all those memories. Whatever she saw. She wrote 2 books. I mean, there were many other books, but very prominently on those stories, Untold Story of Sita, 1 book. That's how we got introduced to madam. And our teacher, Brahmarshi Patriji, so he said very important thing. During the COVID times, right? He was conducting all the sessions digitally. So he said, everybody should read this book, because I had a very big doubt in my mind when, during my younger years reading this book, why is Rama doing this? Why is Rama doing that? This should be not right. Then madam cleared all the doubts. Whatever there are untold things, right? Madam cleared in that book. And Sita was an Ayurveda practitioner. I didn't know that. After reading that book, I was like amazed. So Sita know how to do agriculture. Mithila was at that time very flourished with agriculture. So they used to teach the art of agriculture to different parts of the world there. So there were very finer details. Madam witnessed in her meditation. She wrote the book the same way she wrote Rukmini book as well. So if anybody is interested, please get those books. You'll be really amazed to know many finer details. So I really thank from my heart. Thank you, madam. Thank you for this session.
Thank you very much. It's always a pleasure to be here. And I hope the rest of your meditation.
Thank you, Santosh. Where is the other microphone, please? Looks like the noise is coming from that. Can you switch that off? Switch it off? I don't know. Okay. So the concept of meditation is only one. Focus. It's gone. You can actually switch off, turn off this one. Maybe we'll...
I'll leave you now. Thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So, like I was saying, congratulations. I was about to tell Arun, can you pull the plug, but I am not authorized. Oh my God, so much of relief. It's like coming out of the theater, Telugu movie theater. Okay, I'm telling you, yeah, it's so good. So like I was saying, concept of meditation is only one. Focus on your breath, right? Focus on your breath. But there are so many different forms, so many different academies, institutions, teachers. The earliest concept of meditation was introduced by one gentleman to this modern world. Doesn't even know his name. Not the front row, not the front row, second row onwards. Yeah, Chandra ji cannot answer, Srikant ji cannot answer, you cannot answer, my wife cannot answer. Yeah, anyone? Oh, no, not at all. Very away, very. No. Okay, repeat the question. The gentleman first introduced meditation to the modern world. They are all old. You're talking about, centuries ago. I'm talking modern world, in the past 100 years. Okay, I shouldn't have asked the question, but let me answer this now. Okay, Maharshi Mahesh Yogi. He founded the institute called Transcendental Meditation. Okay, and I am so fortunate that I was able to attend his pravachan, you can call it, or his session in Hyderabad in 80s. Have you started guessing my age already? No, don't do that. Now, I wrote an article, half a page article in Indian Express at that time. I was very happy. Remembered about maybe a week or two. After that, I forgot about it. I got the second opportunity about meditation in 2009 when a gentleman and a lady came to one of the organizations I run. It's called Maitri for senior citizens. They came and gave about 2 hours of session on this one, pyramid. Actually, they came from Atlanta Pyramid Meditation Academy, APMA. At that time, I and my wife, we listened to that. Maybe again, I remembered for 2 weeks and forgot it. Third time, Arun came again to same Maitri and talked about meditation. This time, it resonated because about a month prior to that, I fell sick. On November 5th, I fell sick. And this time, the meditation worked for me. Why I'm giving all this lecture to you is, let me tell you, you try to focus on something only when you really need it. You become selfish. So this time, it worked for me. So I started meditating, and it worked for me. Even today, last night, we meditated 30 minutes, and I'm getting the results. So, but one piece of advice to you is don't wait for that moment when you really need it. Start practicing right from today. Tell your kids, okay? Tell your friends, community. That's why you're invited here. You're not invited just to listen, keep the knowledge with you. You have to go and then spread the word to your neighbors and friends and community and your colleagues. Okay? Thank you very much. So next up is Meditation Miracle Mind. Do we have Radhika Rao here already? Can somebody confirm? Yeah, Radhika ji. Yes. While I invite her to the stage, Radhika Rao ji, please come. Please come. Radhika Rao is an IT management leader with over 20 years of IT and leadership experience. She has been volunteering with the Isha Foundation for the past 15 years. We're all familiar with Isha Foundation, and is a key coordinator in Atlanta, managing the city's operations and activities. She's trained to conduct yoga and meditation sessions for corporations and other organizations in the community. She'll be facilitating the latest offering by Sadhguruji, the Miracle of Mind Meditation. So over to you, Radhika ji.
Thank you so much. And good afternoon, everyone. Namaskaram. So I request all of you to stand up. And just stretch, because you've been sitting for some time. And I want to make sure that you're open to the meditation. Did that wake you up? Yeah, you can be seated. So, I'm a volunteer with Isha Foundation, a non-profit organization founded by Sadhguru, yogi, visionary, and mystic. Isha Foundation has been offering tools of well-being from the yogic sciences to people from all walks of life with the support of 17 million volunteers. Right now, there is a rising tide of mental health challenges. Sadhguru has offered Miracle of the Mind meditation to empower at least 3 billion people worldwide to take charge of their mental well-being and to discover the mind's untapped potential. This global movement can transform families, workplaces, and societies. This meditation that we will be doing today is very simple, but a very powerful meditation that takes just 7 minutes. So now we'll be going through this 7-minute meditation called the Miracle of Mind meditation that will help you and empower you to take charge of your mental well-being. Daily practice of this mental meditation can bring peace, balance, health, and well-being. So before you start the meditation, if you can remove your glasses and keep it aside, that would be wonderful. Sadhguru will first explain the science behind this and then take us through it. Please orient yourselves to the screen.
With each inhalation, you take this thought, I am not the body. The inhalation should last the whole duration of the thought. With each exhalation,
దీంట్లో ఆడియో వస్తుంది ఇట్లా జూమ్లో జాయిన్గా ఇంతకుముందు లాగా సేమ్ అదే జూమ్ జాయిన్గా నేను కూడా అక్కడ జూమ్ జాయిన్ అవుతాను. సో దాంట్లో నుంచి వచ్చిన ఆడియో నువ్వు దీంట్లో నుంచి దీనికి ప్లే చేయాలి. చేస్తావా? జూమ్లో జాయిన్ అవుతాను నేను. ఓకేనా?
ఓకే.
అర్థమైందండి. సేమ్ ఇప్పటిదాకా లాగా
నేను ప్లేస్లో
అది షేర్ చేస్తాను ఓకేనా సేమ్ అదే లింక్ సాయం
So what was your experience of the meditation? Anyone? Transcendent. Kept your thoughts away. Peaceful? Stillness. So this meditation is available on the Miracle of Mind app. This app is specifically designed to make meditation a part of your daily life. So we have some flyers here that we would like to hand out to you that has the QR code to download the app on your phones. And there are Isha Foundation volunteers here who will be handing it out to you. So you can download the app on your phones and continue this journey of well-being anytime, anywhere. As you can see, this is only 7 minutes So isn't it very easy to spend that 7 minutes on a daily basis for your own well-being? Isn't this a wonderful investment? So do we all commit to doing this 7 minutes a day, every day? Okay. So before we close, on behalf of Isha Foundation, I would like to invite you to visit the Isha Institute of Inner Sciences, located in the spectacular Cumberland Plateau in McMinnville, Tennessee. So this center or this infrastructure is set up specifically for raising human consciousness. A daily schedule of activities is available to all the guests during their visit, and you can plan your visit accordingly. So on behalf of Isha Foundation, I would like to thank the organizers for giving us this opportunity to present the meditation to all of you. And also, I would like to thank you all for participating in this meditation. Have a wonderful evening. Namaskaram.
Excuse me. This is our special gratitude to Radhika Rao on behalf of all the organizing collaborators. Thank you very much. Now we have an interesting panel discussion coming up on wellness, science, and spirituality. If someone can confirm if all the panelists are here and ready, then I can invite them. Are they, Arun? They're all ready? Yes. Excellent. So far we have been listening to a single person's messages and lectures and also the video casts. Now we have four people coming onto the stage to share their views on different subjects, wellness, science, and spirituality. So I invite, first of all, with your applause, let me invite Dr. Deepthi Talluri, MHA CLC. She is a holistic behavioral and mental health practitioner dedicated to supporting emotional well-being through an interactive, compassionate approach. Deepthi Talluri. Thank you. Dr. Nagesh Kasam, a good friend of mine, is here. Yeah, Nagesh Kasam, an Ayurvedic doctor, a certified yoga teacher, and a founder of Amrita Ayurveda, offering holistic healing through personalized Ayurvedic care and Panchakarma therapies. Presenting Madhavi Singrikonda, representing WOW, which is the Wonders of the World Foundation, a non-profit organization dedicated to celebrating diversity and promoting inclusion of individuals who are neurodiverse and have intellectual and developmental disabilities. Ms. Singrikonda. Next up is Calvin Baldwin. He is a founder of the host of Soul Thursdays by coedcommunity.com, a platform promoting mental wellness, meaningful conversations, and connection across the diverse audience. If you really look at different organizations and what they are doing, we should be thankful to them for what they are doing. And some of them do without expecting any money. I'm sure most of them are non-profit organizations here, right? It's not a commercial organization. They do it for you and for me, for the community. So we should be thankful. And nowhere you will get such live session, and we are so fortunate under one roof you are getting people sitting here and then talking to us soul to soul. That's the greatness of this session today is what I feel. Now, last but not least, the man behind this show, young and dynamic Srikanth Garla, one of the founding members of APMA, APMA, that is Atlanta Pyramid Meditation Academy. I met him several times online. That's on Facebook. This is the first time I met him live. And guess what? He met me for the first time live too. Okay, he's an IT architect by profession, and he'll be hosting, he'll be coordinating, he'll be doing the moderation. And thank you very much. You are stealing my job. What can I do?
But you are doing so great. You want to continue, please? Wow. Give a big hand to Vijayji. Beautiful, beautiful way of taking things. And that too, we are very fortunate that we came after lunch so that he is keeping us all awake, right? So I'm not sure if I'll do that great job as he did, but I'll give my best, sir. And what eminent people here on the stage. And I'm very fortunate to share the stage along with these great people. Thank you for accepting us and joining us and sharing your wisdom. So, yeah, we had a wonderful introduction of all these great masters, each one coming from a different background, but all under one roof. That is the beauty of this World Meditation Day. We bring all like-minded people onto one platform, my dear friends. Give a big hand to this World Meditation Day. So this will be kind of, I will try to make as interactive as possible, right? And as I said, all these are eminent, great service people who are already doing greater service. So we have done a little bit of survey of various meditators from across groups, and we have come up with few questions depending on your platform on what the service you are doing. So we'll be asking for the first round with a question from your platform, right? What kind of service from that point of view. And the second round, we'll do a rapid fire. Are we ready? So rapid fire, probably we'll just do a one-word kind of an answers. If you want to elaborate, you can, but we'll try to keep as short as possible. And the first question, we'll keep it brief also. Maybe a 1 or 2 minute talk on each of these questions. Yeah? Are you okay with that approach? Okay, are you okay? Okay, give one big clap for these great masters before we start. Thank you. So, the mic is with you, Calvin. Let's go with you.
Yes, I think it's ready.
I met this great gentleman online with the help of Pushpa in one of the Thursday's soul session. Holy cow, man, it was so lively. Thank you, Calvin. I'll never forget that session in my life. You made it so interactive and so wonderful, and we always remember that. Thank you for that. So he comes from a very nice community service background. So your question is related to that, Calvin. So can you share an example where emotional or mental healing improved? No, that's not for you. See, when the mic goes to a wrong place, I go to a wrong place too. Yours is a community service. So how does community connection and social support influence overall wellness?
Thank you for the opportunity. You know, I'm really excited to be here. And if I use my podcast voice, I say, hello, people, how you doing? I'm looking forward to a great conversation tonight. Here at Soul Thursday, one of the things that we've created over the last 5 years is that one of the things we really stepped into is community is a nervous system regulator. If you think about society, there's so much stress, there's so much anxiety, there's so much going on. What better than to bring people together with community and help them understand wellness in reference to each other?
Beautiful. So when there is stress in the community, right, when you spend time with each other, that's where you can collaborate. That's what he does, and he does a great job with that. So in today's world, my dear friends, as you can agree, Calvin, we are so much lost, right? We do not know who our neighbor is, right? We have huge homes, but we do not know who the neighbor is. So that is where this community service, he brings everybody together, and that's how one of the ways you can release the stress. So thank you for that. Okay, next up we'll go to Madhviji. Okay, so this is your question, Patriji. Can you share an example where emotional and mental healing improved with inclusiveness?
Absolutely. Thank you so much, first of all, to all the audience sitting here and sharing the stage with such wonderful people here. So, inclusion is a very, important thing that I personally feel that, whatever you guys are doing here is that we are all included. We are collaborating together. And this is what happens. We build communities, right? And also that kind of, takes away the fear of judgment, and we are who we are here, sharing what we are. So the same thing happens with the neurodiverse children. So one of our organization's main mission is to spread the awareness of inclusion of these children alongside of the neurotypical children, or in general called the regular children. So neurodiverse is the special needs kids. So they're no different from other children. And the basic improvement that you right away see was we were performing a little while back. So we meet once a week. I train them, I dance with them, and they used to run away before. But now, once we start including them in events like this, they know where to stand. They understand the stage. They understand. So that is the small wins we have. So when people are included, the emotional health starts from within, and mentally and emotionally they connect, and they are here to share their hope and overcome their fear and anxiety. Thank you so much.
So Madhaviji, she's doing great work with Wonders of World Foundation, where it is usually very difficult to manage regular children, right? But these are the kids with higher power. So we need to manage them with that kind of power also. So thank you, madam, for making this happen. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And without the community, beautiful community like this, it cannot happen. So thank you all for having us here. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so we'll go to Nageshji. And so from an Ayurvedic perspective, right? So, sir, we have not met before, but we have come to your store multiple times. My sister Sirisha Pamdi was with you, helping in for some time, right? So that way we know you. And I think my elder son and your daughter were classmates in Northview also. So that way we have a lot of connectivity. So thank you for being here on this occasion for World Meditation. So now from Ayurvedic perspective also, right? So what obstacles do you see in integrating holistic practices into mainstream healthcare?
There are a couple of them I can think of. The first thing, many health practitioners, they are not aware of holistic approaches. Either you take yoga, meditation, Ayurveda, homeopathy, naturopathy. I mean, there are so many modalities in health practice. They are not trained, and not many are aware of these modalities. Secondly, the modern allopathic practice focus more on disease and symptoms, whereas holistic practices, they focus on preventive medicine, through diet, lifestyle, whatever practices we are talking about today, yoga, meditation, and all that. We are on the preventive side. It also includes counseling, which many health practitioners don't have time to spend on all these, right? And thirdly, of course, in US we have, forget about US, even in India, it's not really, there is not much of a collaborative approach between different modalities. And I know these are some of the challenges, but there is a huge potential to bring them together, collaborate. I do see some hospitals here. I have heard through some of my Ayurvedic friends who are working in mainstream hospitals, providing education on preventive, like daily routine. For example, Ayurveda is big on dinacharya. Dinacharya is a set of practices you do, at what time and what you do to keep you healthy, keep your body stable, mind calmer, and all that. Keep your Agni in a good state. Agni is your digestive system, which actually protects your whole process. So there is a potential, but where do we start? I'm not sure.
Okay, yeah, thank you, sir. Yeah, so this is the kind of approach we are also trying to do, because we are all like-minded people doing the same kind of service. Why can't we do under one platform? That is the intention we had to bring World Meditation Day and bringing all the collaborators under one roof, right? My imagination sometime in future, all the medicine will come under one roof and bring an holistic approach would be my dream. We'll see that sometime coming true. Thank you very much. Yeah, we'll go ahead to Deeptiji. She's been very cooperative with Atlanta Pyramid Meditation Academy. Thank you, ma'am, for all your services. Whenever we request, you are there. Whenever we need support, you are there. So thank you very much for all the services.
My pleasure.
Right, another doctor, so you should be careful, friends, while we talk. So one question, what are the most common nutritional mistakes you see affecting energy, mood, and immunity?
Specific age group or like in a generalized way?
Generally.
So this is for the generalized. So I think nowadays food is like the biggest task for everyone, right? We are so confused what to eat, what not to eat, because so many options. When we go to stores, if we take the kids, we know our half of the cart will be full of all the junk and all. So basically, what we eat in the, okay, maybe we can divide like the timing breakfast, lunch, and dinner. How we start our day, it completely depends upon what we eat. Right in our breakfast, many people will have the habit of skipping the breakfast. So please don't do that, because breakfast is like the powerhouse of your body. You definitely need the breakfast, including your children. And I see many children, they eating all the sweet cereals, or we ourselves as well, quick fixes, like honey nut Cheerios or whatever, or some sort of donut, or grab some bread sandwich or whatever. Everything is sugar. So morning breakfast should be definitely, it should be more of protein based, no matter what. So protein should be on top scale. Then later you need to have carbs and fats, everything. But protein breakfast is much needed. So that's why many students, in our practice, when they come, when we do, Srikanth garu, you mentioned that your future dream is like that everything should come together, right? So his main idea is integrative approach. So already your dream have come true. We see many practices following the integrative approach, Even for this food, we have to follow the integrative approach, So just bring all that integrative, protein, carbohydrate, fat, everything together. But what level should be high, it depends upon the day. If it is in the morning, definitely the protein should be high. Why? The reason is, if your attention have to be in 100%, or if you have to be full focused, or you have to be more productive for your work, including the students, Otherwise, the kids, their graph will be flat, if they don't have enough protein and all. If they just eat a donut, that's it, sugar, right? They will be hyper-focused. And they come as our patients for attention deficit. Unnecessarily, we'll be prescribing them all the unnecessary medication. But if they can change these small changes in the food habits, what to eat, what not to eat, along with the lifestyle and all, I think the 70 to 80% of the problems, physical problems, will be gone. And lastly, I want to say, treat wellness as not just the body and the food. Divide the wellness into 3 parts, physical wellness, mind, body, mind, and spirit. You definitely, no matter what, you have to divide this. Focus on your body, taking care, exercise, gym, food, and everything. Mind, whatever you're all doing now, the meditation, it's like a kind of food for the mind. And spirit, what is spirit? Just before Sadhguru said, I'm not the body, I'm not the mind, right? What we are not is spirit. What is spirit? We don't know. What the spirit, according to me, is our inner talk, our inner self, our intuition, our life purpose, everything, So even as a parent, we have to encourage our kid. First, we have to focus on our wellness as a mom or caretaker or whatever. Then next, come to your family, your kid. Wellness means not just hitting the gym and getting six-pack or, being in perfect, falling some sort of weight or not. Wellness is body, mind, and spirit, no matter what. And that will be your future dream. It already started, and future you'll be seeing it more.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. And Patriji always also talks about these three things, right? Body, mind, and spirit. And some of our 18 principles, what Pushpa was talking this morning, will also consider of all these three aspects. How can we improve the body element? How can we improve the mind element? And how can we improve the spirit element? If we practice those 18 principles, it is very well mentioned in it.
So that is the integrative approach, and future will be about all the integrative medicine, all the Ayurveda, the soul doctors, or, homeopathy, everything. To treat a problem in future, just allopathy doesn't work for sure, I bet. Because everything should come together to treat a problem. That will be our future.
Thank you, thank you. I'll leave the mic with Deeptiji because we'll go with the rapid fire since we are running out of time, I think. So, one question for each of you, so you can pass on the mic, right, while we go. Actually, you answered this, but still I wanted to go ahead. One daily habit you recommend for holistic wellness? One daily habit.
One daily habit, must and should, I believe, just be in that present, whatever you do. You work, take shower, cook, dishwashing, or, whatever. Just be in that present moment and do it. Focus or being present.
Thank you, thank you. Ayushi, for you, one word that defines true wellness. One word that defines true wellness.
Ayurveda defines wellness as an integration of harmony in the body, mind, your doshas, your tissues, and your Agni. Agni is the digestive strength. Sorry, it is not one word. There is a big shloka on it, Ayurveda defines.
Please, sir, please. You want to give this shloka?
No, that is what it is. It's all the things, like in Ayurveda talks about doshas. If you ever been to read about anything about Ayurveda, Vata, Pitta, Kapha, those doshas, keeping them in aligned, not them aggravated, they being in harmony. And Agni, digestive strength, keeping it, Agni, there's a saying, you protect Agni, Agni will protect you. Agni is the digestive strength. And, the mind, of course, Right.
So, thank you, sir. Madam, for you, I'm giving a meditation question. If meditation had a color, what would it be from your perspective?
White.
So that's
white, yes, that is the purity.
Purity.
And white imbibes all the colors. And when we have the white light through the prism,
yes,
it is divided into the 7 different lights, the Vibgya, what we call. So, yes, white is what,
beautiful,
it's a purity.
Beautiful. Thank you. Yes, Kelvin, for you, if we are talking about food, are we talking food as a fuel or food as a medicine?
I think food is both. I think food is a great opportunity for healing. One of my favorite foods is pineapples, especially when you take pineapples and you mix it with other things. But I see food as a holistic way of really stepping into understanding you, understanding your body. Pineapples may not be your favorite thing, but for some people, pineapples can really, really they make me happy. So my recommendation, find that thing that you love, because it doesn't have to hurt, and just find what makes you happy.
Beautiful, beautiful. So whatever makes you happy, you should be with that. So thank you for wonderful answering. I'll open up the floor for just a couple of questions to any one of our panelists. Anybody? Doctors, community people, community service people, anybody? Anyone? Okay, so the crowd accepted all your answers. Yeah, all the questions are also covered. So thank you very much for your time, for spending wonderful time for us and answering beautifully. So give a big round of applause to this panelists, my dear friends, coming from various different groups, but coming under one roof and delivering this kind of a message is amazing. So thank you very much. A small token. Please. Yeah. Thank you. Are we getting back to Vijuji? Thank you.
It's such a great feeling to get back the same job I held 15 minutes back. Oh my God, so beautiful. Okay, so we had several prizes for those who answered trivia questions, but none of you answered. First one was a diamond ring, it's gone. Second one was an iPad, the latest technology, that's also gone. We have third prize, which is still there, $5 Amazon gift card, which will be sent online after 90 days after you answer. So here is the question. Here is the question. One gentleman went from America to India seeking enlightenment and come back to build a great product. And he wanted to simplify the product design. If you can answer within 3 seconds, I'll give that prize. Oh my God, you have to share this $5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, yeah, I'll send it to one gentleman and then you have to send it to them, $1 each. Thank you very much. Just wanted to make you open up. Next we have this is the first time in my life we are sticking to the time. I have done so many events, I'm telling you, it's 3:50 and we are starting the next session. This sounds like me. When I organize my own event at my 3 organization, we start bang on time. It's 3 o'clock prayer, exactly 3 o'clock prayer. So I'm very happy. I'll be doing this for life, I'm telling you, okay? 3:50 to 4, we have Adhyatma Vigyan Satsang by Mitra Ramlalji Siag. He's here with a great smile. Please come. While he's walking at a stage, let me talk about Mitraji. This meditation from the tradition of Nath Yogis, founded by Guru Matsyanand Nath and carried forward by Guru Gorakhnath, awakens the inner power of Kundalini Shakti, helping still the mind. Mitra Prakashji, an IT manager by profession, has been practicing this meditation for many years. Let's listen from him what he has got to share with us.
Thank you, Vijayji. You are so natural at this. No wonder you were happy to get back your job. All right, so after such a lively panel discussion, I think we'll spend 5 minutes for meditation. The flavor of the meditation that we are going to do comes from ancient tradition of Nath Yogis. That's a lineage that my guru, Sri Ramlalji Siag, from Jodhpur, India, he got his guru pad, or the position of the guru, from his Nath Yogi guru, Baba Sri Gangai Nath Ji. And he has been giving Shaktipat, Diksha, and initiating disciples into this tradition since 1980s, continuously. And today we will be watching a short 2-minute video where you will be getting a mantra Diksha. So the mantra Diksha, this mantra comes from the guru-disciple tradition. So the guru gets the mantra from his guru. And so all the tapasya, or the spiritual power that is there in the mantra, is from the guru-disciple tradition. So this mantra, although it seems small, it's called Bij mantra. It has the power just like a seed of a banyan tree. Doesn't look like it contains much, but when it grows into banyan tree, nobody can believe that. So that is the power of a seed mantra. So you will get a Shaktipad because it has prana pratishtha in that mantra when you receive in the voice of Guru. So the presentation that you're seeing, that a Guru can give a Shaktipad, and then I also have the next slide where it shows the Kundalini and the chakra centers in our body. So Kundalini is at the bottom of the spine, and when Guru gives the Shaktipat initiation, it awakens. So in this flavor of the yoga, when you meditate, very little is done by you. All you have to do is chant the mantra in your mind, silently. So you don't have to chant it aloud. You don't have to move your lips or tongue. You have to chant it like you're reading a book in a silent manner. So the mantra has to be chanted in your mind. And then you have to meditate on the photo of the Guru. Because Dhyana Moolam Guru Murti. Here, the meditation or the arresting of the mind and all that is needed to make your mind calm will be happening because of the power of the Guru and the way he controls the Kundalini. So you have to focus on the Agya Chakra. Agya Chakra, or the place between your eyebrows where you put bindi or tilak, that is the 10th door or Dasam Dwar. So when you focus here, you can go inwards and you can seek Ananda. Or while in the outer world we seek happiness, in the inner world, the same seeking is called Anand. So now I'll ask to play the video so that you can receive the mantra initiation. In the first part, Guru speaks in Hindi. If you can't read the subtitle, that's all right. The most important part is when you receive the mantra in the second part of the video.
मैं जो मंत्र देता हूँ इससे साधक की कुंडली जाग जाए, निरंजन समझे और रीढ़ की हड्डी के आखिरी हिस्से में बेसमेंट सैक्रम में 3.5 आटे लगा करके दूध को अपने मुंह में छुपाए रखें, दबाए हुए रखें, डोरमेंट पोजीशन में। मैं जब ऊंचा देता हूँ तो वो जाग जाए, सीधी खुली हो जाए। जागृत कुंडली सारी योगिक क्रियाएं स्वयं अपने अधीन करवाते हैं। इन सिस्टम से सारे सिस्टम्स को एक साथ कोऑर्डिनेट करके प्रोग्राम करते हैं।
Siddha Yoga meditation can be quite an extraordinary experience. During meditation, many people experience involuntary activities that range from physical yogic movements, also known as kriyas, to emotional and psychological activities. Many of them also explain that the yogic postures they undergo have an uncanny resemblance to the postures explained in yogic scriptures.
अब मंत्र बता दूं, उसको जपना है क्लीं कृष्ण क्लीं क्लीं, गै की ध्वनि निकलेगी पीछे, क्लीं कृष्ण क्लीं क्लीं कृष्ण क्लीं। शिव से एक की मात्रा हटा लो सब रह जाता है। तो कोई भी मंत्र बिना शक्ति के काम नहीं करता। उसको जपना है क्लिंग कृष्ण क्लिंग क्लिंग, ग की ध्वनि निकलेगी पीछे, क्लिंग कृष्ण क्लिंग 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 क्लिंग।
Okay, so if you were able to hear the mantra, it is cling, Krishna, cling. So at the end of the mantra, the Bij mantra cling, the ending sound is ga. It rhymes with king. So it's not clean. So you might confuse it with clean, but it's cling. So when you are meditating, we will be starting meditation in just a few seconds. So relax your body. And during meditation, you have to close your eyes. But first look at the photo of Guru Ramlal Ji Siag on the left and try to remember in your mind. Because when you close your eyes on your third eye or Agya Chakra, you have to visualize photo of Guru Ramlal Ji Siag. And then during meditation, you have to chant the mantra in your mind, Kling, Krishna, Kling. So let's start, and we have to pray to Guru Siag to help us meditate for 5 minutes. So let's close our eyes, relax our body, visualize photo of Guru Siag at your third eye, and chant the mantra. Let's begin the meditation for 5 minutes. Okay, please open your eyes. Relax your body. So it's such a great feeling to be part of first World Meditation Day. Really want to thank you all for coming here today, and all those who made this happen, United Nations, and who all organized today. Will anyone would like to share before I spend another 30 seconds summarizing? It was very beautiful meditation. Okay, great. Okay, so in this meditation, there are two things a disciple has to do if you follow Guru Siag Siddhi Yoga meditation. One is meditate 2 times a day for 15 to 30 minutes, morning and evening. And second thing is the mantra. So mantra you can chant any time in your mind throughout the day and night while you are engaged in routine activities like brushing your teeth, walking, waiting, or driving. So that helps you to make your meditation deeper and your connection with the Guru. So three important things are chanting of the mantra, which is the key, more and more in your mind, and your dedication towards your Guru in your mind and heart, and then practice of meditation 2 times a day. That is all you have to do, and everything else Guru has to take care. So with that, I would like to conclude. Thank you everyone, and happy World Meditation Day.
I just realized this gentleman, Mitra Prakash, is all the way from Jodhpur, India, west of Rajasthan. And that's the power of this kind of events. We could draw people from all over the world. Such an enlightening message. So before I forget, I want to thank one gentleman here, Suresh Volam. He agreed to take our pictures. Suresh, Sri Photography. Please consider him for your next personal or community event. He takes wonderful pictures, and he doesn't take your picture if you don't smile. If you are not smiling, your picture is not there in his camera. I'm telling you, there's an AI chip I have given to him to put in the camera, right? Yeah. Thank you. So next we have, also I want to thank Ankit ji for patiently waiting until the end of the day. You don't see dignitaries waiting till the end of the day. Once their session is done, they run away. It is so beautiful to see you because somebody sitting next to him said, "Kya karte hain jaakar? Chalo, baitho yahan par." This is very, very interesting. That's why he's sitting. That's why I said somebody is more important than yourself, right? Yeah. Now, the last but not least, this is something very, very interesting it's going to be. Now, spirituality and combined with meditation, Gita-wise. Now, I invite Suresh and Aruna to the stage. While they are walking up to the podium, I just want to talk about them. Suresh is an architect at a McKinsey company, and Aruna is a lead at LexisNexis, where 97% of the IT people are Indians. Guided by a shared commitment and a conscious living, they founded Gita-wise. It has got 2 meanings, Gita-wise, right? A non-profit focused on personal growth and community service. Through the organization, they have reached over 250 children and many adults with the wisdom of Bhagavad Gita, donated more than $125,000 for global causes, and aspire to reach every child in North Atlanta by 2026. So let's give a big round of applause to them and try to help them in kind or directly, monetarily or in kind. That way they are reaching kids all over the world. That's important. If somebody is doing something, it's our job to help them. So, ladies and gentlemen, presenting Suresh and Aruna.
Thank you so much for giving us this opportunity. Thank you to all of you for being present. And as we all know, we reserve always the best for the last. And this is obviously the best part. Thank you, organizers, for giving us the opportunity once again. So we are founders of Gita Wise Incorporation, a non-profit organization that is founded in Georgia, Atlanta. And our main goal is to help us all design a lifestyle based off of the teachings of Bhagavad Gita. Is there anybody here who doesn't know what Bhagavad Gita is? All of us know. Can I ask you a question? Who is the hero of Bhagavad Gita? Krishna is the absolute personality, so there is no one, he is no doubt a hero. But to the kids that we teach, to the adults that we touch, we always tell, take Arjuna as your hero. Because we all want to become Arjunas in our life and transform our consciousness the way he did from the time when he entered the battlefield of Kurukshetra to a confused and disoriented, frustrated, and worrisome Arjuna to what he becomes after he listens to the instructions given by Lord Sri Krishna. So that's why we tell our students also to take Arjuna as the role model. And coming to Arjuna, we all know the story of Arjuna when they were trained under Dronacharya. Once when Acharya, Dronacharya told them to focus or showed them an owl on the tree and asked, what do you see? The Kauravas and everyone else pointed to many other things except Arjuna. What did Arjuna point out? Does anybody know? The eye of the bird. That means the pinpointed focus. So we definitely want to take Arjuna as our role model. And when we talk about focus, that is achieved through all the various techniques that we discussed so far. So many meditational techniques that we learned today, isn't it? Amazing. And what we learn from Bhagavad Gita is not a religion. Please remember and underline this point. It is not a religion. It is a faith system. It is called Sanatana Dharma. Sanatana means something which is eternal, which has existed before, which is existing today, and which will exist forever. It doesn't change with place, time, and circumstance. It's always going to be there. And that Sanatan Dharma, or the value-based living, is what we want our children to learn and what we want all of us to live by. Growing up, I had a Bhagavad Gita which was folded in a red cloth and put in my puja room. I used to worship with flowers, but I never knew what it meant. However, thanks to the founder of International Society of Krishna Consciousness, Srila Prabhupada, who has given us Bhagavad Gita as it is. Can you please hold this and show it? Bhagavad Gita as it is, which has opened eyes that Bhagavad Gita is not a book that needs to be worshipped in our temple room, but it is something which we have to live every day, every moment. Every choice that we make either takes us closer to Krishna or away from Krishna. In Bhagavad Gita, starting from the foundational aspect where Lord Krishna says, you are not this body, you're not even this mind, but if you leave me there, I'm confused. Then what am I? I am this soul. That is where the complete answer comes. So when you are this soul, it is your responsibility to nourish the soul and to feed it properly so that you reach the ultimate destination. Which again, depending upon your faith, varies. However, in Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says, Sarva dharman parityajya mam ekam sharanam vraja aham tvam sarva papebhyo mokshayishyami ma suchaha. So the ultimate destination for all of us is to go back home, go to that Krishna where we all can live eternally happy. So our goal through Gita Wise is to give each one an opportunity to know what Bhagavad Gita is, to apply where it is appropriately to be applied, and to live a life of bliss, right? Whether we do meditation, which is all the techniques that we learned. In chapter 6 of Bhagavad Gita, Lord Krishna gives Ashtanga Yoga or Dhyana Yoga principles, which is nothing but all the meditative principles we learned. And then Krishna moves on that beyond all this, there is something called love. Love for fellow human beings and love for that absolute truth, Lord Sri Krishna. So we humbly request you all to take on to this journey along with us and help us. And as the organizers here are nicely allowing us to collaborate, we would look forward to more such collaborations and be instrumental in helping all of us, including we both, to live a life based off of Krishna consciousness. So Gita Wise is our organization which will help your children, you all, to get closer to living Bhagavad Gita. We have these books, and I will let my husband speak now. I spoke more than what I should, but I'll let one.
Hare Krishna all. First thing I'd like to say a very happy World Meditation Day. And I have a small script, let me read it or read it out. So today I'd like to share a meditation with you. Not on the cushion, but a meditation on wisdom itself. From the heart of Bhagavad Gita, among its 700 plus verses, 4 are known as Chaturshloki. So we don't have time for all the 700 slokas, so we'll just limit to 4 slokas, often called the Gita in a nutshell. They offer a simple and direct path to peace we all seek. So what does it do? Chaturshloki of the Gita reminds us that what we think we own is not truly ours. So I'll repeat it. What we think we own is not truly ours. It is entrusted to us. Surrender brings clarity. Knowledge removes ignorance, and the heart becomes pure. So now I will go through the 4 verses of the Chaturshloki are chapter 10 of Bhagavad Gita, verses 8 through 11. So the verse 8 is about humility. Krishna says, I am the source of all spiritual and material worlds. I'll repeat, I am the source of all spiritual and material worlds. So let us pause and truly think about it or re-listen to whatever I said. When this is understood deeply, humility arises naturally. Our intelligence, talents, opportunities, and tendencies are entrusted to us, not owned. And this reminds me of the story when Krishna leaves his body, right? Arjuna becomes powerless. He can't even defeat the regular robbers. Why? Because the entrusted part is gone. Same thing with all of us. People who are thinking that they're entitled, they're intelligent, they're smart, they're wealthy, all these things, they're all just temporary with us. So without humility, growth turns into ego. And with humility, growth becomes wisdom. So that is the takeaway point from our verse 8. And the verse 9 is power of association. The thoughts of my devotees dwell in me. Krishna says, the thoughts of my devotees dwell in me. Association influences the mind. We choose our role models carefully, knowing that who we associate with shape us. So Krishna represents the highest association. By thinking of him and hearing about him, the mind naturally elevates. So now the takeaway point from this is where attention rests, consciousness follows. So where attention rests, consciousness follows. So think about Krishna all the time. And then your consciousness will be filled with Krishna. And that is your state as much as possible, it elevates to the best. Next one is verse 10, surrender for our benefit. To those who are devoted, I give understanding by which they come to me. This is what Krishna says. To those who are devoted, I give the understanding by which they come to me. So surrender, when you say those who are devoted, Krishna is telling about surrender. Surrender is often misunderstood. Surrender in the material world, surrender benefits the one who we surrender to, right? But in Bhagavad Gita, surrender benefits the one who surrenders, not the other way. So by surrendering, ego, confusion, resistance, clarity arises from within. So you get the clarity. Krishna, our Supreme Father and greatest well-wisher, gives us the formula to get the best for ourselves. So when you surrender, you're not losing anything, you're getting everything. And the last one, the purity of heart. Out of compassion, Krishna says, out of compassion, I destroy the darkness of ignorance with the lamp of knowledge. Okay? So this is where the journey completes itself. When humility is present, association is refined, and surrender is genuine, ignorance dissolves. So what we cannot remove by effort, see the three things which we put effort, that's where we put our effort. And then the Krishna puts the efforts, what we're not able to do it, Krishna is going to remove all that ignorance. So what what we cannot remove by effort, Krishna removes by compassion. And then we remains pure. The last one, that was the last one. And the last one, summary, the journey of the heart. So the Gita gives us this beautiful journey of the heart. From humility, we seek right association. Through that association, we learn to surrender the ego. And in that surrender, the light of knowledge dawns, revealing our own pure heart. Now, this journey might sound profound, but our tradition also offers a very simple and practical way to walk this path, especially in our busy and distracted age. 500 years ago, the great teacher, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, emphasized the practice of meditation based on sound and remembrance, the chanting of the Mahamantra. This is again, it connects us back to meditation, right? So the practice gently cultivates humility, right association, and surrender, not by force, but by absorption. So can you all repeat along with me? Or Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare,
Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare,
Hare Rama, Hare Rama,
Hare Rama, Hare Rama,
Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
So if one feels drawn to it, meditating on this sacred sound can make the journey we discussed much more natural and accessible. So finally, again, we are circling with meditation on this sacred Mahamantra. And I'll repeat the Chaturshloki once again, just to make sure that we didn't miss it while going through all these things. What we think we own is not truly ours. It is entrusted to us. Surrender brings clarity, knowledge removes ignorance, and the heart becomes pure. And on this occasion, I would like to wish you all once again a happy World Meditation Day.
Thank you.
Thank you. That was. I'm sure we all have at home, right? I still remember my first Bhagavad Gita book I bought was in Abbott's ISKCON Center way back. I don't want to tell the year. Okay. Okay. I remember that. Thank you. And every time we go to Hindu Temple of Atlanta, they ask you to buy one, and every time we buy one. It's just basically to encourage them. So the attention span of an average Indian American is only 60 minutes, honestly. And after that, you start looking at the phone or go out to have tea or whatever. Today, if you can really see, it's the 8th hour now. We have more than 40% of the crowd. So that is the power of the subject. So congratulate yourself. We have been congratulating the participants and collaborators, but congratulate yourself because you are at the best place, best part of the year today. So take home this knowledge, start practicing, and I would like to invite the organizers and volunteers for the next segment of the tonight. Who is going to do that? Sirisha? Yeah. Say some nice words about me, please.
We'll try. And my dialogue also you told. Yes, thank you all. Before starting, really, I would like to congratulate you all for your great patience. Give a big round of applause to yourself. On the occasion of World Meditation Day, various organizations come together on a single platform, sharing one stage and one purpose: to spread awareness, peace, and inner harmony through meditation. This grand celebration reflects unity beyond differences, where diverse paths merge into a common experience of silence and consciousness. The collective presence of so many organizations makes this event truly special and powerful. We express our heartfelt gratitude to all the organizations, teachers, volunteers, and participants who join hands to make this celebration meaningful and memorable. Your support, cooperation, and shared vision have transformed World Meditation Day into a true festival of global unity. With deep appreciation and love, we thank everyone for being part of this inspiring journey. We extend our heartfelt thanks to Mr. Dilip Tungi, Honorable City Council Member, for gracing our event with his esteemed presence. It is truly an honor to have him with us, and we are deeply grateful for his time and support. We extend our sincere thanks to our dignitary Ankit Verma, Vice Consul, and his wife Dr. Tilithma for honoring us with their presence and support. Our heartfelt thanks to Ms. Dena Miriam, founder and convener of the Global Peace Initiative of Women, for her enlightening talk and her journey into Treta Yuga to talk about how Sita Mata's challenged Ravan's negative traits. Wow Wonders of World Foundation is a non-profit organization dedicated to celebrating diversity and promoting the inclusion of individuals who are neurodiverse or diagnosed with intellectual and developmental disabilities and related conditions. We extend our heartfelt thanks to Madhavi Sinigirikonda from the WA Foundation for her valuable support and meaningful contribution. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to Chandra Kuppu and the Sky team for their meaningful presence and support. We are deeply honored by the presence of Dr. Sampath Ramaswamy, MD, for his excellent and enlightening talk on meditation. It is profound positive impact on health. Maitri Foundation, founded by Vichu Chiluveru, supports visiting parents and seniors with care and compassion. A respected Atlanta-based community leader since 1999, Viju has been mentoring organizations and leaders with dedication and vision. We express our heartfelt gratitude to Viju Chiluveru for his invaluable service and generous contribution of videography and photography. Thank you, Vijuji. Our heartfelt gratitude to Sonal and Sheila for connecting us and for bringing Radhika to today's event. We are also sincerely thankful to Radhika for her presence and contribution. We offer our heartfelt gratitude to Anna and the Universal Energy Center of Harmony for their valued support and participation. We offer our heartfelt thanks to Dr. Gopalakrishna, Spiritual Tablet Research Foundation, helping people address the root causes of life challenges. Thank you for his guidance and invaluable contribution.
Woo! Thank you. So, yeah, it's a celebration, right? Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, GATES is another organization, a Greater Atlanta Telangana Society, brings together the Telangana community to preserve and celebrate our rich culture and language. Their mission is to empower US-born youth by connecting them with the traditions and heritage of Telangana. Our sincere thanks to Naveen Anna, Naveen Battini, that's how I call Naveen Anna, for his dedication and support throughout. Thank you. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to Ramlal Ji Siag from Adhyatma Vignan Satsang. So thank you so much wherever Mitra is. So thank you. So yeah, we extend our sincere thanks to Nagesh Kasam for Amruta Ayurveda Wellness Center for supporting and contributing to the success of this event. And our sincere thanks to Deepthi Deepthi Taluri, wherever you are, doctor, Mental Fitness Solutions LLC for her valuable support and contribution, and she supported us like anything else. Thank you so much. And we immerse ourselves in the sacred wisdom of Bhagavad Gita with deep gratitude. I thank Suresh and Arun for your commitment, guidance, and loving support. Your efforts inspire us and strengthen this collective journey. Thank you from the bottom of our heart. Thank you. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to Calvin Baldwin. So he's actually had a vendor stall. He left now, but founder and host of Soulful Thursdays by coedcommunity.com for his support and contribution in promoting mental wellness and meaningful engagement. Thank you for your podcast. Thank you. So we extend again heartfelt thanks to our media partners, TV5, Mana TV, Praveen Puram, who was here capturing all the videos, Suresh Olam sir for Sri Photos sir. Thank you so much, sir. And Raghu he was there in the morning, Raghu from 3RDI. So thank you so much, sir. Wherever you are, like you supported us like anything else. Even for the camera in the morning session, that was his camera, which went to live. Thank you, sir. For wherever needed, like you just came and helped us. And Josna Egde from NRI Pulse, who will be capturing the articles. Thank you. And also for the TV9 for capturing all the videos and promoting us throughout. Thank you so much. And so we extend our heartfelt thanks to our valuable vendors and partners, Soprox, Upbeat Ventures, Isha Foundation, Amruta Ayurveda Jewelry, Guru Siag, Siddha Yoga Meditation, and Soulful Thursdays, and Earth and Glow and Gita Wise for their support and participation. For all the vendors, right, they are not actually vendors, they are our collaborators. They actually helped us every way possible. So, and also I would like to thank all the masters who actually promoted this event in the social media, like Sridhar Kalluri sir and USA Sri Talks, and also Anu from Atlanta. They are the one who actually promoted like anything else. They shared their videos, telling meditation in different forms. Thank you so much. We apologize for the inconvenience if you actually had anything through this thing. We are just trying to accommodate every way possible, but sometimes, we cannot accommodate everyone. But this is like from the bottom of our heart. We apologize for all the inconvenience. Please feel free to, share your feedback. And the other thing that I wanted to mention is, this is the first time that we are doing in this grand scale. So please encourage us and give us your feedback, everything. So we are doing this together. Thank you.
The successful and graceful conduct of World Meditation Day on December 21st is entirely due to the time, dedication, and selfless service of every volunteer and team member involved. We offer our heartfelt and sincere appreciation to each one of them. Words alone cannot express the depth of their commitment. Special gratitude to Lakshmi Telu, Sushma Koppanuru, and Arun Alladurgam, whose dedication was extraordinary, undertaking 24-hour and even 72-hour meditation commitments for this event. Our sincere thanks to the program managers Lakshmi, Pushpa Pocham, Arun Alladurgam, and to Narsima Pamidi, Santosh Kasgani, and Poonima Gunashekar for their strong behind-the-scenes support. We also extend our heartfelt gratitude to the tech department leads, Satish and Arun Alladurgam, along with their entire team, for taking complete ownership and ensuring seamless execution. Our appreciation further goes to Anjali Konda and her team for leading the kids' activities, and to Divya Makam leading digital marketing and team for their important contributions.
Thank you. Yeah. So our very special thanks to the did you all had the lunch today? How was the food?
Wow, thank you. That's where I'm coming to. So all this food, like all the things, whatever you're seeing, right, they are not the paid people. So we are all volunteers. We are all doing this just like coming out of heart, like, right? So we do meditation, we got some wisdom, and we are into the seva. That's how we all did these things. So special thanks to these generous sponsors who are actually contributed for the food, and arranging, coordinate, everything is done by Hemalata, Hema, that's how we call Sirisha Pamidi and their team for the leading this effort. We sincerely thank the cultural team. Like, did you see the dances and everything, right? That was done by Anuradha, who actually contributed, like, cultural team lead, vendor team lead, Tanuja, Pusarapu, and Pushpa Pocham and their team, Karuna Mashetti, Anila Garla and their team for stage decorations. All the decoration that you see, right? It's all done by them. And Santosh and Purnima, like, they did everything. They are everywhere. So volunteer leads, like, he did volunteering wherever you see. Yeah, that's what he has done. And Sushma for the reception lead, Sheetal Pawar lead for silence and seating. So wherever you see the ambience of silence, that's because of Sheetal. Thank you. So our heartfelt gratitude to the Paraya dance team. Oh my God, what that is. Like, they just live the spirit everywhere. Thank you so much for bringing that electrifying and vibrant energy to the event. And especially special appreciation to the Purnima for coordination and excellent seamless execution. Thank you so much. Our gratitude goes to Srikant Garla, Dev, Sharon, and all the countless other who supported behind the scenes. They are not here, but everything is like, everything needs a foundation, right? Like, whatever the building that you build, you need some foundation. The foundation can't be seen for anywhere in the building, but because of that, we are here, right? So all the people who have done in the background, I sincerely thank them. So to each and every one of you who are the deepest, we offer our deepest respect, heartful salutations, and sincere thanks. This event could not have been possible without your unwavering dedication, support, energy, and love. Thank you so much.
Atlanta Pyramid Meditation Academy is pleased to announce our upcoming sessions. APMA is conducting Brahma Muhurta meditation and yoga online regular sessions at 4 a.m. EST. We are organizing a 9-day intensive meditation program at Maitri Bhavan from December 22nd to December 30th, every evening at 6:30 p.m. EST. PSSM Academy Vedic Science Certificate Course Level 1 is going to conduct by Sivarama Pasar in January. A teen workshop by Dr. Deepthi Taluri on January 10th. And kids music classes by Anusha Tirumala Shetty. So these are our upcoming events. We warmly invite everyone to participate and benefit from these enriching programs.
Thank you. And we are all volunteers, guys. Whoever you are seeing, whoever running here and there, everyone is a volunteer here. And everyone has the equal chance. If you are coming for the first time, you are equally same as the one who is doing from the past 10 years. So no one is a senior here, no one is junior. Please join this army of spreading meditation, spreading love, spreading the energy. Wherever you see, like, you just call them and they are there. So if you want to learn meditation, call to those people. And we are requesting everyone to generously support us to promote this meditation to each and every nook and corner of the city and the society. Thank you so much. Thank you. Love you all. Yay!
Thank you all.
Woo! Again, once again, the World Meditation Day. Let's have a group picture with everyone. Please come, join us. Everyone is okay, come. Whoever is in the stage, outside of the stage, everyone please join us for the group picture. We are all same, with different forms. Please come. Yeah, absolutely. Please take your position. You want to add last point? Last time I add this. ఏదైనా మీ చెలోక్తులతోటి అందరినీ రమ్మని చెప్పేసి చెప్పండి.
మీ అంత డైలాగులు చెప్పలేమండి.
One final reminder, if you don't smile, you're not in the picture. Please remember that.